How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Oh, the voice is being wonky. It should be better now. Check 2, hey 2. Yeah, my wavelength toggled the setting. We should be good. All right. What do I want to do? There's no feature location today, right? I could play ladder if I wanted to. All right. Just log it on. Make sure you claimed your free credits from yesterday. There was a 250 credit promo code for the holiday here in the US. Silence! Claiming their third shillionaire here in Hoaglandia. Really showing the God's honest truth that the first shillion is truly the hardest. Working the most to make that trickle-down economy help everybody else out. 999,868 shillings for our next shillionaire now. So much more accessible to all the people at home. Okay, the high, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. And Fern Flo, thank you for the almost 5 years. Good morning, folks. Going on, Trench. Thanks for that tier 2 and for the 33 months. It is resub day. Get a random Loki out of the hub is interesting. Little invisible woman to the left. Looks like some Darkhawk stuff here. Like we're in a pretty alright spot so far here. There's Zabu landed in deep space. Should I snap their Zabu in the deep space? Feels like I could go either way on that one. And it's going on Fear 1. Thanks for the 1/4 of a year. But Doggo's a little bit scary. I can go like Loki here, and then we like curve Blue Marvel, Doctor Doom. Seems kind of appealing. I press the button with them missing their Zabu. Dark King Kronos, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for choosing to drop it off this way this month to keep me around. The demon is interesting. The demon makes me hope I draw Patriot so I can queue up the Killmonger here. They took priority here. If I just do this. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. careful. Masterfully baited. Armor is a tough one. Would I have won if I had... Would I have won if I would have Doctor Doomed? Yeah, we lost a coin flip on the Shadow King. If I would have gone Doctor Doom plus Shadow King. I mean, like, I don't think my opponent played poorly here, but like, I always think it's funny when people are like, they were clever or they played well. Like, is winning a coin flip really clever or playing well? Like, I get it. Like, they won the 50-50 on where I played my tech card. But, like, what's clever or good about winning a 50-50? Can you articulate to me? Obviously, I'm a Pillar Assault because I lost 4 cubes. But, like, this is a spot like this where, like, there's not really anything super outside of straightforward here, right? Like, it feels big like I won a coin flip, so it's skillful. When I lose it, it's bad luck. Like, I don't know. Like, end games like that are some of the most mediocre in Snap, in my opinion. It's just like, all right, well, my tech card lost the 50-50. I don't get it. Maybe either of the two people that told me they were clever could help explain it to me, but I genuinely don't understand. Which part of it is clever? Yeah, I'll do it. What's going on, Beardy Blue? Thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. It's not a terrible pickup. Let's just tuck this in over here and play a wasp so we end up on the Adelan. So on content, Jeff, the Spotlight Guide led me to acquiring Dackett and X23 from caches this week. I've gained 30 ranks up to 70 since Tuesday. Nice. Some solid gains.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap on Adelan into the Loki deck. It's awkward for them. We're also putting 2 cards back into our deck and drawing 3, so it means we're up a card. I think I just Killmonger here, so that way, if they end up Lokiing me, it doesn't work out for them. But Valley, I mean, filling the Valley with a bunch of 1-2s is good for me, right? The comment to see Werewolf and Loki decks, yes, very. Wrong deck link on the YouTube video this morning. Thanks for the heads up. I'm gonna be honest, half the reason I stopped posting them in there was so I didn't have to deal with that. I have Patriot and Blarvel here face down. I'm gonna do this to just play for all three. I don't think I want to try and gamble a Shadow King on a location, especially when I could just like end up under Project Pegasus again. We lost the coin flip on the Chavez here. Maybe I'm supposed to make the assumption that if they're going to Chavez, they're going to Chavez the path where they're further ahead, so I should play the Broodling there. If I would have played the Mr. Sinister in the center, that would have been 8-12, and then I would have been 13-17 here. So I would have been 17-6, and yeah, we would have beaten the Chavez. Would have beaten the Chavez at either spot if I would have played Sinister here and Brood here. That's a good one to think about. Yeah, I assume they'll clean up some of the location issues with Werewolf, where it does and doesn't jump in consistently. Yeah, Lockjaw, Luke's Bar, Quantum Tunnel, etc. Dwight! It's been a hot second. Thank you for the 86-month resubscription. Happy holiday season to you and yours. My favorite when people are like, they just need to take the card and make change to it that likely kills the card. That's all they need to do. They just need to take the card. It's not a big deal. You just make this change that probably kills it, and then it'll be fine. And I'm just like, yes, dear Twitch chatter. If you gut the card, it will no longer be good. That is a good and accurate take. Hey, Jane, 6 for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Would be sad if they got an Eliath. No, 0 tears for Eliath, chat.
Oh, snap.
Nobody got tears for Eliath. Snap before the Brood flips up on DC. Turkey Day was good. We spent some time at a friend's house, had a good meal with good people. That's all you can ask for. As I fidget within the corner as more people file in, by the way, today's stream is sponsored by Manscaped. They have some Black Friday deals going on today, so you get 25% off everything on their site along with free international shipping. Deal. Between old Arrow, Leader, and current Eliath, which one is the worst in your opinion? I think if I was ranking Marvel Snap's shitlords in order, I would probably rank them Leader's the worst, Eliath is the second worst, and Arrow is the least bad. They're all pretty atrocious, to be fair, but I think if I were to put them in a 1, 2, 3, I would put them in that manner. That's actually a big true as well. The Leader metagame was also a Leech metagame. So in terms of like how did the metagames feel to play, the leader metagame definitely felt the worst to play because it wasn't just leader, it was leech leader. And I guess Alioth is kind of like that too, because it's not just an Alioth metagame, it's a Professor X Alioth metagame. They just pumping? Must just be pumping.
Victory.
Or they weren't paying attention, they didn't notice it was turn 6. That's possible too. That's probably the likely answer. They're probably just like doing something else at the same time. I didn't notice it was turn 6. Been there. Didn't leader and arrow overlap as well? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember the exact timeline on those. Preemptively mute that one. What was Old Arrow's text box? Old Arrow moved all cards played on the last turn to her location. Oh, I think I'm gonna stay. I've got Mr. Sinister into Patriot into Ironlad. They're a Sunspot deck, so they could also just be a Magic deck. Leech remove the abilities of everyone's cards. No, I think Leech is in a pretty good spot, and I wouldn't want to see it changed. The Space Road's actually a scotch awkward because it means that I can't Ironlad into broods and stuff. Do I just do this? It ties the middle, and then on the right, they'd have to full soak to beat me there, and if they full soak, I'll win the breaker on the left. So my personal Manscaped code for 20% off will be good for the next month or so. Their extra discount that they've got going on for 25% will be good through Tuesday, I believe. Let me double check this now. I'm gonna submit like this, I think. We're gonna play a big discard like Hellcow. We're dead to Hellcow. Not beating that.
Victory.
Yes, the Symbiote and the Patriot card also kind of a combo there because it grabs the ongoing bonus on our ability list card and then it creates an ability list card which then gets a bonus again, which is nice. Yo, what else is nice, chat? 2 minutes adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You're hanging out on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're over there. 84 watchers, 18 like button pressers. First time it's ever been said dead to Hellcow. I mean, Hellcow's been a staple of discard since they buffed it. G-Temp, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Didn't turn 6 magic get removed before the beta ended? Yeah, I believe so. I don't think public release ever had turn 6 magic. That's the real secret of having an ads contract running them consistently, is it reminds people to re-up their Prime subs. I'm gonna try more Annihilus at some point. I just think I find it kind of funny when people are like, my Annihilus deck has been great, and they're like, it's a werewolf deck. Like, I'm sure you're winning games with it, but like, Annihilus is almost assuredly not responsible for a lot of those. Yeah, like, basically every Annihilus deck I've seen where people are like, I'm winning with this, it's like a werewolf deck and a Goliath deck or both. I don't know, maybe Annihilus is doing something in there that I'm not seeing offhand, but a lot of it just feels like people took like 2 cards and shoved them into an existing good deck. Yellow Jacket at least is interesting because it combos with both of them. You have a deck link, Spin Boy? I wouldn't mind trying it. Feel free to drop us Untapped or Snap Fan link or whatever in chat. Maybe we'll kick it around in Conquest today. This is about free credits. There's a code for 250 free credits because it was Thanksgiving in the United States yesterday. I think we snap, right?
Snap.
I've Patrioted to Blarvel into Ultron. Spent 2 hours yesterday playing the Little Destroy deck. It's like 2 of my favorite archetypes. Thanks. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Bo. I think that deck's super solid. I think them Lokiing us early is good? Question mark. We'll see, I suppose. In theory, they don't have time to Patriot, Blarvel, and Ultron us back. Yeah, we would have had to think about, did we want to Killmonger, or did we want to Ultron or Dr. Doom around Killmonger, but they played the things, so. And then this Ultron, the bots are 16 on the right, and I'm going up to 17 on the left, so I think we're probably good to go here. It's gotta go. Yeah, I think this deck's got a pretty solid Loki matchup. We're not great for them to Loki into. You played a deck on Monday or Tuesday described as Reese's because it mashed two archetypes together. I don't remember. We played a bunch of different mashups, Martian. To the person that linked their untapped profile, that is not, Spinboy, that is not, how you link a deck. You gotta click into the deck off of your profile, and then grab the link at the top from there. Going on, Tickles? Thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. Oh, maybe it was the Black Knight Darkhawk deck. That sounds right. Oh, that's a good question. Did anybody use the free credits code today? I assumed they were going to leave it live over the weekend. Were they dicks and only had it active for Thursday for exactly Thanksgiving? Anybody successfully applied the free credits code this morning? You did? It worked? Make sure you have it in all capitals. I think people just redeemed it. Cool. Hopefully it's live. I would hope it's live the entire weekend. Okay, cool. Good on seconded. I would have been surprised if they were dicks and only did it for one day. Did you get the free credits right away? You have to, if you're currently logged in, you have to log out and log back in to get the free credits. They're snapping me. I think I'm staying. Okay, I think I'm playing 3 Patriots and staying. I can manage to make sure I don't have priority here, and I can go Patriot, into Brood Shadow King on the last turn.
Clear for takeoff.
I guess we died a null? I guess we died a null. They have Nova in their deck, though. Nova's kind of atypical. It's like, what did they get rid of to fit that in? They might not have null. Cope. The Brood is... Each of these are... So that's 6. The Broodlings are 8. So that's 16, 18, 21. I think this is no null. We might win the Nexus, lose the game here. Yeah, I think we're gonna win the Nexus, lose the game, unfortunately. Yeah. It's unfortunate if the Avengers compound hadn't been there, we would have been able to Patriot plus Shadow King here, and we would have taken them down 11 on that line. So this location kind of screwed us up. That's possible. They would have had more power without this too, but they leveraged this location pretty well. Yeah, I was pretty happy with the bounce list that posted as the highlight this morning. Had a really solid run with it last week. Or this week? I forget, all the timelines blur. Having a day off in the middle makes which days are which feel very fuzzy. Is this if you don't have Iron Lad, don't play this deck? I don't know the answer to that question. You might be able to get away with Mystique in that slot. I don't know how much worse it is. Going on, Beads? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Behind this one. Don't let them know that it's coming. Really have a lot of great hits for this. I think I just spread like this.
I am Iron Man.
I think they have a hard time competing on the left, and then I'm gonna have an Iron Man plus whatever other ongoings they play in the middle, so we stay here.
I am Iron Man.
Are we gonna casserole them? Double Iron Man in the middle, right? Yeah.
Victory.
Poor Mr. Negative, gamers. Just like gets a free turn 3 negative off of locations. Still just gets put in an absolute trash can. If you're someone on Reddit or the average YouTube comments, you know that meme where the guy is shooting the other person and they're like, why would somebody else do this? The meme in this case is, why would Mobius do this? Why would Mobius murder Mr. Negative in this way? Yeah, like, so, like, this is, like, the Annihilus deck. So, like, I'm very confident this deck list is good, just looking at it. But I'm also very confident looking at it, it's, like, just the Darkhawk bounce deck, right? It's Darkhawk bounce, only we have Sentry and Annihilus over, like, Darkhawk and Korg. The idea of Yellow Jacket making things like Ham and Black Widow kick across the board is neat, but, like, I feel like I would be absolutely astonished if this deck is better than just playing Darkhawk bounce. Which one of the things I try to do or not do when I make content on the channel is I try not to just post highlights of things that feel like they're like worse versions of other established things just for the sake of playing a new card. I feel like that type of thing is pretty common in the content space. People are like, oh, this is my Annihilus deck. It's like, well, actually, it's just like Darkhawk bounce, right? But we have Annihilus this time. And it's not, and again, it's not even to say that, like, that deck is bad. Like, I would expect that deck to be very good just because that Werewolf bounce core is very good. I would like, you know. Annihilus is also a huge stat package, but it locks you into more predictable plays, ends up feeling worse at higher levels. It's probably a good articulation. But we might try something today with Yellow Jacket and Annihilus. But I don't know that I want to play it in just like a strict bounce deck. I think would not be something I'm interested in doing. We're playing against Hela. They've discarded Infinite and Black Cat. We're probably going next. Our draw's not particularly impressive. Our draw's pretty bad. The opponent's draw's been pretty okay. And they're taking a little while to make their decisions. I'm just going to go ahead and go next. But that's my deciding factor on games where I'm like mostly beat. Am I going to hang around to find out if we can pull it out? It's like, nah, they're playing slow. Just like... Go next. Boo Shoes. Thank you for the 33 months. Life is swell. Sunspot into my Killmonger. We can vibe for a minute. Make it a little less obvious that we're snapping because we're killing their Sunspot. You can play Barry and Yellow Jacket, Annihilus for extra shrinkage. Yeah, I guess. Seems like a lot though. Oh, and that kind of seems like you need, they're snapping me on the Luke Spar. I think the Luke Spar is, like, pretty good for us, though, right? If I do this, and then I go Patriot, Blue Marvel, Doctor Doom, or Patriot, Blue Marvel, Ultron. Could have magic? Maybe. I'll snap him back with the Killmonger here. Other than Goliath, I think Professor X is the only card I kind of expect changes to. Windjet Kitty. Interesting. Oh, is this like one of the Moon Girl decks we've played before? I'm trying to rack what's on Kitty and Sunspot. It's like the She-Hulk build.
Clear for takeoff.
The problem with Abomination... The problem with the Abomination decks is that they're definitely She-Hulk. I think their snap was based on the fact that they think they're winning Luke Spar with the Jeff. The problem with Abomination stuff is that you can't really control how cheap your Abomination gets. They could get us here. Going plus 8 to 11, and we're only going to be 11, 11, and 8. If they choose not to play for Luke Spar, they could get us here. The goose on the left was very strong for them, especially considering I played Patriot here. If I would have played Patriot here and we could have gone like Brood Shadow King here to have more stats everywhere, would have been better off. But the fact that I got locked into only a Brood play on 5 was a little rough. They might just not play for Luke Spar because we're a Patriot deck. Because we have so many ways to get into there. So we can assume they have She-Hulk. Because they passed on 5 without a Sunspot. So they're winning whichever path they She-Hulk. And then they have to put 6 more points into the other.
Victory.
They can just not want to gamble it too. Should we Mr. Sinister on 5 to let a Doombot fly left? Ooh, that's a good take. That would have been +3 over there for us, right? That's a good call out. What cards would you call toxic universally no matter what type of deck? I think Professor X and Leech are probably the top of that list. Oh, this is the Mr. Negative gamer. I was trying to think, we just played them. What were they playing? They were playing Mr. Negative. That was the one we got with Super Scroll. I think we snapped them, right? Because Skrull means we probably win here, and Kiln is a location they have a difficult time playing for. Titan's also better for us than it is for them. What's going on, Gopher? Thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Good luck, Godspeed, Immortal. Is Black Friday shopping less offensive post-COVID and more digital era? Like, I have to imagine, like, my wife used to be someone that would go out physically on Black Friday every year, and in the era of digital sales and stuff, she doesn't really do that anymore, so I have to imagine she's not the only one. So hopefully I'd imagine physical stores are more calm than we used to have people trampling each other for discount TVs. Yeah, a lot of places start running their Black Friday sales ahead of time too, which is great. Get a little bit less FOMO on the consumer side, a little bit less trampling overall. It's just a busy day now, nothing crazy. That's good, honestly. I think that's better for consumers and stores alike. Hey, Immortal, thanks for dropping off that primer again. Closing in on a nice amount of months. Can I snap the collector here? I don't have an Ultron yet. A few looks at it though.
Oh, snap.
Like I said, I think our deck's good into Loki, so I think we have an above average draw. I'm gonna snap them. Ooh, spicy collector. Okay. Do I Iron Lad or do I Brood? I kind of like Iron Lad so that way I can have a big path here to try and contest this. Gosh, I almost think I'm just supposed to pass here. I don't want to put things into here. I think we're good to go. Because the Ultron bots are... Oh, are we good to go? The Ultron bots are only... Oh, I'm only at 20 over here. I could peel Killmonger, though. Part of me wants to play Go Fish. It's a shame we drew the Blue Marvel. Because if we didn't draw the Blue Marvel, Killmonger or Blue Marvel let us win here. Shadow King middle's pretty good. The problem with Shadow King is that I have to win here with 12. It could be a Chavez deck. Ooh, tying here is really good for us. Because we're only down here by 1, right? I think that lets Shadow King win for us. Let's find out. What a silly close game. Yeah, because they played the second swarm middle, the Shadow King lets us win the game because of the tie on the right. Wasp also would have won the game. How big was their collector? Their collector was +3, right? I think we would have had a full tie if we hit the Wasp, because they would have been 19 and I would have been 20, because Wasp would have given this +2. Yeah, I think Wasp would have full tied because they'd be up 1, we'd be up 1. So we're actually, because they played like this, our worst case outcome here was a tie. Morning, Andrew. Validate was swell. We're pretty low key. Yes, my Killmonger won, Shadow King won, Wasp tied there. So in theory, like, squirrels are good for us. I think it mostly depends on how bad they are for my opponent. They're kind of neutral-ish for us. So they gum up our board.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me. Yeah, it makes our Ultron less good. Patriot's a great draw. Do I like Brood middle and then plan to Patriot to pump everything up? Oh, they're just snapping. They're just snapping because they thought they were disrupting our invisible, man. They're some kind of Craven deck, I imagine, here. Loopy Fist! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Gamers, people always ask me, folks who I watch make Marvel Snap content. You want to watch someone that I watch periodically, be sure to tap the heart over Loopy Fist there in the chat. They stream in the evenings and on the weekends periodically. There's someone I have on in my background with some frequency. Oh, how big is this? This has got to be little, right? Oh, damn it. We're dead? We're dead then, right? Because this is 11 to 10. Rip.
Escaped.
Rip. You cook on Thanksgiving as a vegetarian, I've never thought about it. I mean, aside from the primary bird / meat, a lot of traditional Thanksgiving dishes are not, do not have meat in them. Potatoes of a variety of sort, vegetables of a variety of sort. It's a little unfortunate since we have Ultron stacked up here. Mr. Sinister is 2 + 4, whereas this is 1 + 1. I think I just play Invisible Woman here. Go ahead and give him the old snap-a-lap, says local man about to be Cosmoed.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no! They turned my wasp into a pig! I'm not sure how we'll ever recover from this one. Rip. Oh, there's Sarah. Surfer makes Cosmo more likely, which is a little monka. Not all of the werewolf surfer decks have room for Cosmo, though, because it makes their game a little awkward. Oh, come on! Why couldn't you put them right? I think that gets us... We were dead regardless, right? So close. Juggernaut's such a good Marvel Snap card. $600 credits, chat. The time to look at my list of cards that I need splits on. And choose to rip one off here. I'd love to draw Patriot next turn. Them not being able to collector the clothing vest is a huge win for us. I could be right to brood the vats here, honestly. Thank you, baby girl. You're a good helper.
Do they go there or there?
They go on the bottom box right there.
Oh, I'll put them there.
Put them in there. Thank you, Haley.
Daddy,
Haley.
can you look this one? Can you look a tiny bit?
Yes, I'm not gonna work super long today, okay?
Okay.
But your mom and your brothers are upstairs to play with while Dad's working, okay?
I can see H on your computer.
There's an H on my computer?
Ah!
Yeah.
Daddy, I can, let me try if I can hit the purple thing.
Alright, can we get a blue Marvel or a Patriot here?
Ah! Daddy.
6-7 Patriot is not, or 4-6 Patriot is not bad. Oh, don't push Daddy's keyboard, please.
I just touched it.
I think I'm just gonna Iron Lad again. This gives us, because the Iron Lad that copies has the Patriot ability. That is Daddy on the playmat.
No, you have to play now. It's that skewers your neck. And you're sad. You look nice.
Are you helping Mommy clean a little bit? Okay, so their hand is Apocalypse and a Wolverine. And the Apocalypse is 12.
Daddy, that's a lot. This is a little bit.
I think we just Ultron here.
Daddy, big is a little bit. But this one is big.
I think this one's most of the time. I guess I could, like,
Open it.
have a MODOK top deck or
Daddy,
something, but usually these decks play Chavez.
Daddy, I want you to look one time.
Okay, I'll be up as soon as I'm done working, okay? Go play.
But just look one time.
Okay. She has a lot of opinions, chat. Mighty lot of opinions for a 3-year-old.
Oh, snap.
So normally I'd like to wait a turn to snap the Onslaught Citadel when it's good for us, but because I'm playing the Invisible Woman, it's going to become apparent that we're an ongoing deck, so I need to snap before we start committing cards. What's going on, Timothy? Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I don't remember what brand of chair this is. I've had it for like 6 or 7 years though. It's been a while. No, not at all. Just close the door. Well, it's time to play my favorite dangerous game. Winner, turkey dinner. We snap on that, gamers?
Snap.
Raft 2. We'll snap on that one with my bird in hand. Any good Annihilus, Miss Marvel combo decks for the weekend missions? I don't think so. They drew Deadpool. It's a good beat. Unlikely that they could fill this center of this turn, which is good for us. Would Mystique be a good replacement for Killmonger? You definitely should not cut Killmonger from this deck. Don't do that. Super Scroll means we're covered against their null here. Mother of God. We could still lose to a big Deadpool here. Yeah, this is a 24 power Deadpool, gamers. And I have priority here. Would I rather be +3 bigger here and -4 here? This is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 here. I think we might be dead, unfortunately. Maybe we'll play Go Fish, but I think they got us. Oh, they just didn't play for the left. Oh, so close. Saber-tooth Gamer, huh? The Destroy deck is just so good. I wonder if we'll see them shave some points out of the Destroy deck package. I don't know that it's overbearing, but it's just been like one of the most popular decks in the format for a long time, like since X23 release. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised to see them deal some psychological damage to it at some point. Speaking of psychological damage, gamers, you know what's been known to deal some of that? 2 minutes of adverts. Try not to take any from these. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Carnage to 2-1. I could see them putting Venom back down. There was a long period of time where Venom was a 3-1. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. 135 viewers over there, only 58 like button pressers. Yeah, I don't expect them to do anything that I would consider like gutting the deck, but I feel like X23 to 1-1, Venom to 3-2, stuff like that. Yeah, like they nerfed Nova to a 1-1 a while ago to make the deck less good at jockeying for priority. I feel like X23 to 1-1 would be something I would see. Nah, I'd be surprised if they adjusted Death. I think Death's a pretty good spot. Yeah, I think I'd rather see him take points out of the other parts. Yeah, negative. I want a 3-1 Venom for negative Deadpool again would be great. They can shave Deadpool to a 1-0. Yeah, exactly. You know, just take one point off somewhere. I think Destroy being this popular is good or bad for the format. I think the play patterns Destroy are generally speaking pretty good for the format, but I also think it's spent, 3 months at 10+% of the metagame basically on the untapped tracker, so having a little bit of churn from a minor change would be a net positive, I think. Smart Lou, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Like, it's not like my feelings on Alliance where I'm like, oh dear God, please rework this card. Like, I think just like 1 point off somewhere would be a solid thing to do. All right, we spent an hour playing that deck. Gotta do something else for a little bit.
Behold my creations.
Oh, I inked my Yellow Jacket gamers. Doesn't he look good? Beautiful. It's pretty solid for us. He says before they spew into it. I think I'll take a Hulk. Like Loki here. Loki decks tend to kind of be a coin flip on whether or not they are... tend to be a coin flip on whether or not they are Shang-Chi decks these days. I want to pump my Hulk up, so we'll do this. I assume they're also filling the white hot room. They're not. Interesting. So I gave up a. Oh, I was gonna say I gave up a. I gave up a spot in my lockjaw path, but we actually didn't, which is great. Oh, this is interesting. So I get to go Hulk. Into Nico, into Wasp. And then we get to draw Luke Cage, Thor, and Chavez. And then we'll draw Chavez next turn. Oh yeah, that's true. Whatever I blow up is coming back here, right? Blowing up Wasp is fine, though. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Hulk here? If I know this is happening here? So the way this works then, this is guaranteed to get a hammer, right? Let's say they play Chavez here, we win? They'd have to have, like, top deck Shang out of their deck to beat us here. So I think we stay.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ah, tech cards. For those keeping track, they had exactly one draw out of their deck. That wasn't Chavez. They Loki'd on 4. They had to draw Shang on 5 because they draw Chavez on 6.
Behold my creations.
Such a sad location.
Wind, aid
Mud.
my hand.
Yeah? Yeah. Get rid of their Professor X. I'm gonna snap them.
Mjolnir.
Thor is a phenomenal hit. It's like this. Let's the Yellow Jacket was an absurd. Any of our zeros were good draws there because they let us dance the wolf out of the center. So that way we can play a 0 into their next turn. What did I unflood if I was going to fill the location? Because I didn't fill the location. Pulled my dog out of it. Yep. Oh, I'm going up to 13 in the middle. I'm getting at least a 2 out of here. Nico will be on her same spell, right? So if yeah, they're leaving anyways. That's fine though. I'm pretty sure Nico's still a location change spell, but you're right, we could. We could not change. We probably don't want to change this into bar with no name if we can avoid it. Anybody coming in? If you didn't catch it, by the way, there's a code for 250 free credits. Head over to marvelstap.com/shop. Use code THANKSNAPPERS. THX, all capitals. Get you some freebies. There's also the $2 bundle in the shop right now. It's one of the highest ratio of dollars to stuff you're going to get in Marvel Snap. If you want to see other good bundles that are coming up, be sure to check out my breakdown for November, December, and January bundles over there. I was going to say I gotta decide if I want a wolf first or lockjaw first, but Icebox took that decision out of our hands for us. Zabu Hood. On average in a nihilist deck, I would wager. Sequence this way, it's a little greedy because we could spin in the Yellow Jacket, but ideally I want to try and draw my 2 zeros back out again. I guess this is also less good into a nihilist. Well, I lose to Shang, I guess. I can play the Yellow Jacket here because Wasp is guaranteed to hit Luke Cage. Shang Demon +1. I guess. Oh, wait, it gets pulled right. Is that our saving grace? I think that's our saving grace. Sick. Thanks, Asteroid M. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Asteroid M's the real MVP.
Behold my creations.
Thanks, Wombat. Angel, thank you for upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Happily, just trigger our Hulk here. I think we're vibing on the ham until after we play the werewolf here at this point. Hurried. They porked my pork, chat. Ooh, that's a lovely one. I think I don't want Strange Academy to happen.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Honestly, I should probably be snapping here. Well, I mean, it's still just play Jane, right? Because I want to draw the yellow jacket. I think I just spread like this, and then if they commit something really large to the center, we should be winning the left and the right despite the Baxter building. This plays around Shang the best as well.
Mjolnir. To me.
Close game, chat. 1 single point difference. The only thing closer than this game of Marvel Snapchat is the shave you'll get from checking out our Manscaped sponsor. Be sure to cash in on your 25% Black Friday discount there with them. Plus free international shipping on everything on their website. Still undefeated in ad segues, yeah. Master class gamers.
Behold my creations.
Kitty Bridge. We're not stellar into that one. You definitely don't want to copy Werewolf, so I think we just vibe for now. This is officially the sequence, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
And then, unfortunately, because they're a lockout deck, I don't really know that there's anything we could do to be successful here with them having a free locked out location. They lost Goliath. If they Professor X plus move Jeff, they're at 10 with Miss Marvel. Meaning this beats them here, and then we Hulk the middle.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Evo or Cage middle to leave Wolf. That doesn't matter. They're gonna beat us on the right with just the Nebula passive triggers, and they're likely a Doctor Doom deck on top of that, so even if the Nebula triggers weren't beating us, we couldn't win the game. Just one of those. The lockout deck got a free lockout location, so get to passively win the game for free. One of the good balancing things from Second Dinner is they at least acknowledge / understand how those lockout locations really help decks like the Prison deck. It's one of the reasons why we saw them remove locations like the Milano and others that were like helping those decks out a significant amount.
My creations.
Do I want to Nico back to my hand? I'm not sure that I do. So I don't want to overfill. I want to have the most chances to draw my hammers. I guess Nico back, draw, play, Thor back. Yeah, this is probably fine. I wanna not let the Nebula get big for free, I don't think. Imagine Plunder Castle existing with Goliath. Yep. Sandbar was the worst. Completely disagree with that. Plunder Castle was 100% the worst location that they got rid of. Do not miss that one at all. Hello, toddler girl. Your fingers are climbing on me. You can hug me. Hug. All right, not a Prison Nebula deck, just a discard Nebula deck.
Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mother of God.
I'm helping you. Make that.
I would like to snap you back now, please.
Say, I'm helping you.
You're a good helper, baby girl.
I help parents what they need. It works that way. I don't have all that.
I mean, their Dackins are big, chat.
Asgard, Mjolnir.
But Mjolnir's coming for him here.
Daddy, can we put his? Can you help me hit?
Mjolnir, to me.
Can I draw a hammer? Can I draw a hammer? We can, in fact, draw a hammer. Okay. So we just double Mjolnir here, and then we double Mjolnir here.
No, double it here.
What a silly game.
To me.
Then put it right here.
I'm so glad they finally. We're gonna put it right there in a minute, okay, Haley? Our big hammers.
Yo, very big hammer.
Can you say it's hammer time?
Hammer time.
She knows, chat. She knows.
Hammer here.
Ain't nobody got time to spend their energy, gamers. Mjolnir's coming to me.
2 hammer, 3 hammer,
4 hammer.
6 hammer, 5.
5 hammers.
Yeah, 5 hammers. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now, I know some people find it distracting when my toddler comes in to hang out, but I would like to point out that she's doing a valuable lesson for the stream right now. Being able to count to 5 here is something that a number of members in Twitch chat also need help working on. So this is valuable insights that will help you up your game while you play Marvels now.
Why do you have 1 right there? Why do you have 1 right there and 1 right there?
These would have been four more hammers, right, total? So these would have been
Hey, Daddy.
46 power Thors?
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Why do you have 1 right there? Why do you have 1 right there and 1 right there?
Those are my 3 monitors, so I can see all the screens.
And does this one? Why?
Look, see, this monitor has Daddy and Haley on it. And this one has the game. And this one has Daddy's stat screen on it.
And doesn't like when I was eating candy?
You want a candy?
Body.
You want pee on the potty?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. If you go pee on the potty and not in your pull-up, you get a candy. You know the rules.
I didn't pee in my pull-up. I pooped in my pull-up.
Oh, well, don't do that either. You gotta pee and poop on the potty. Urgh.
Daddy, what's that purple thing like?
Someone asked, you have a YouTube video of the deck you got to Infinite with.
I need to be buckled in my car.
Need to be buckled? Okay. I think I put a video of the deck I got to Infinite with on the secondary YouTube channel, on the Jeff Hoagland channel, but I don't recall 100%. As I always like to remind people, like, whatever deck I happen to be playing for, like, the last little bit into Infinite, like, I play a lot of decks every season.
Yeah.
So it's not like there's some kind of secret sauce. Okay, so I have I have 1 on reveal, 2 on reveal, 3 on reveal. We'll go 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna start this over here in case I don't draw another. Light viewer day today. I guess you're right. Most people watch you from work. Well, the other thing is, Twitch drops just finished, right? There's a little bit from that as well. Okay, let's do this. Into this, into this, into this.
Daddy, my butt. My butt is on you.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Daddy, can you help me?
Yeah, part of it could be the holiday as well here in the United States, but Twitch drops finished up. So that's definitely a part of it as well. Oh, don't touch the mouse, baby girl.
I was it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Right, lady. Are you gonna come upstairs? I said you would do what?
I'll be done working in a little bit. If you want to go play, brothers and mommy are upstairs, okay?
This is what?
So this gives us some nice flexibility here. I'm going to step them. Because we have priority. The wolf's already in play, so the wolf does jump to the lockjaw path here to block their Annihilus. And then on the last turn, we have Hulk. We have Hulk to play without moving the dog. Yeah, the wolf blocks the void.
To me.
I'm all thoughtful. Baby, I mean my own.
And then I assume, oh, the Nico pushes this into the center. That's probably fine, right? I guess they could have Shang plus one other. The Nico flip here could bite us. I think because of Nico moving center, we actually play the Annihilus on the left. So that way we pull the dog over. Because I'm 5-4 here. And then the Annihilus is center and the dog goes left. Plays around Shang-Chi. Wow. Okay. Well, we definitely needed to use their card.
Victory.
The old double Shang duck here. We won middle anyways. Oh, yeah, I guess we would have won anyways because of the Jotunheim. Without the Jotunheim, we would have lost the tiebreaker. I'm curious to see what kind of viewer count we get up to. I also, something a lot of people, or, hold on one second. Close my door. Something a lot of people don't realize when they look at metrics on things is that Twitch as a platform, the way it works, is it takes a little while to build up your viewer count. So, on average, we don't usually hit our peak viewer count or even clip through to what the average viewer count is going to be for a number of hours into the stream. It's like we haven't even been live for 2 hours yet this morning. So I imagine we'll probably get up into like the 1,600 to 2,000 range. We'll see. Holidays can always be a little hit or miss. That's lovely. Do I snap them on that?
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap on the ham drum. Likely holding Nico Minaru to try and rug pull the limbo here. I should be cleaning right now. Day off procrastinating. Working today is getting me out of cleaning.
Face the might might of
currently
Asgard.
what my wife and kids are doing. I think I'm gonna do this and like leave myself the option to rug pull them next turn. We'll end on Nico. The Annihilus mirror matches are coming back, gamers. Weekend missions go live in 2.5 hours. I'm sure there will be many an Annihilus mirror when that goes up. Yellow Jacket with Wolf is the exact same amount of stats as Hulk. I guess this is slightly better if we get Shanged in a path. Yeah, they're just leaving because we're on the Nico rug pull. I successfully cleared all of my goals on the Star Trek promo, Rob. Speaking of promotion, though, enjoy 2 wonderful minutes of promotion, gamers. As always, if you want to duck the ads, you can consider subscribing to the channel either with your own dollary dues or Jeff Bezos' dollary dues via Prime Gaming. Otherwise, we'll see you in 2 minutes with some more Snap-a-Lappin'. Watch it on the YouTube side. We're up to almost 200 viewers over there. Consider tapping the like button. Only 77 button pressers so far. It's been one more segment flipping werewolf around in this deck. Want to farm some werewolf boosties. Honestly, I might. They're talking about using my credits. I think I'm gonna spend through my werewolf boosters here, so we're slightly more likely to get werewolf boosters when we play with him. So I'd really like to get an Inked or Gold on this ASAP. I just love this card. The Star Trek game is very, very reasonable, Rob. It's one of the better city builder games out there. You split a card, you get a better chance of getting more boosters for it. So, if you are missing boosters towards hitting the next upgrade on a card, that card is more likely to get boosters.
Infinity.
So it's not that you need to split it, it's that you need to be missing boosters towards the next upgrade on it. It's the thing that matters. And it's only a marginal increase. You're twice as likely to get boosters on cards you need boosters for. So it's 2 out of 13 instead of 1 out of 12. It's not a big delta, but it's there and it's marginal. Eking out marginal gains through small amounts of min-maxing is something that we'll do as a gamer. Twice as likely sounds way better than it actually is, exactly. 100%. By checking out Lorcana at all, if Lorcana is able to actually deliver on their promise of making it so their secondary market isn't an absolute hot dog water filled dumpster fire, I intend to check out Lorcana eventually. But so far, they've had incredible amount of supply chain issues leading to... So far, they've had incredible amount of supply chain issues leading to lots of chase singles being expensive and inaccessible. They have zero desire to play a paper TCG paying scalper prices from people who want to not play the game but just want to make money off people playing the game. So,
Behold my creation.
to date, the only popular card game that's ever actually managed to manage the prices of their game consistently well is Pokemon TCG. So that's the only one I really touch in any capacity these days. Flesh and Blood does a fairly decent job, and that's objectively incorrect. Flesh and Blood literally ran a sheet of promos through a paper shredder to make it so their cards would be sufficiently artificially scarce. And they regularly have mechanically unique cards that cost into the triple digits in price tag. If anything, I would make the argument that Flesh and Blood is the actual stone cold worst at the issue I am describing compared to every other card game out there. Probably leaving here. $16 enough to win the right? Probably not.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Shredding promos to keep value is scummy, but doesn't impact people wanting to play. You're right that shredding promos specifically doesn't impact people's ability to play, but doing that kind of highlights their core kind of mindset when it comes to managing the secondary market in their game. It's like it's like Wizards of the Coast, right? People would always be like, the number of times, like, I think one of my favorite things about not being involved in Magic and paper card games is not having to deal with people that defend secondary market nonsense. Because, like, the number of people that would be like, Wizards of the Coast can't just make fetch lands cheaper. It's just like, no, I promise you, if Wizards of the Coast thought it was profitable for fetch lands to cost $2, fetch lands would cost $2. The reason why a Scalding Tarn was $100 for forever was because Wizards of the Coast viewed it as more profitable for their cards to have expensive chase stuff. WotC literally has a reserve list. Well, to be fair, the reserve list does not exemplify Wizards of the Coast's current policies on keeping cards expensive. There are a ton of cards not on the reserve list that Wizards of the Coast would keep very artificially expensive. Because they realize that it's profitable for them to do so. How many splits are in a werewolf? 2, I think? We just split it twice.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You agree that Masters Boosters being more expensive is a direct acknowledgement of the secondary market? I mean, it's the definition of an indirect acknowledgement of the secondary market. I don't know what you think the word direct means, but it's very much an indirect acknowledgement of the secondary market. All right, so Jane on the left. And then, unfortunately, here... Oh, wait. I drew a bunch of cards out of my deck, so we're beating the Dark Hawk. I was gonna say, unfortunately, we are losing to Shang-Chi. But we're actually not, because I'm beating the Dark Hawk on the right, thanks to the Jane. Forgot the Jane was going to shrink our deck a bunch. That's great. And they're locked in the center. I think it's just this, right? Oh, I porked their Shang. My kingdom for what's it called? That's fine then, right? This is super good either way. They're leaving. Where's my log? We were talking about other stuff, and I wasn't paying attention when Spider-Ham went off.
Behold my creations.
Didn't Wizards used to have a policy where they avoided taking secondary market into consideration when making card designs? I mean, they had a policy where they explicitly wouldn't talk about it, but the idea that the people designing cards and sets and printing stuff at Wizards of the Coast weren't painfully aware of the secondary market is very nonsense. Laurel, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. No joke. Unless the only reason I would ever recommend anybody get into an actual card game is if you already have a circle of friends who already play that game. If you don't have a play group that's already super invested into something, board games are such a much better use of your money and time. Like, you could buy an entire shelf of board games for the average price of a typical competitive TCG deck. And it will get you so much more playtime. Alright, so we're drawing 2 cards here, but there are 10 cards in our deck, so the odds of finding the hammer here are low. We are guaranteed to pull Chavez next turn, though, which is nice. This ain't bad. We can go Wasp here, Yellow Jacket here, Chavez here, play for all 3. If they play for these 2 locations, we get into a little bit of trouble. My problem with board games versus TCGs is the ability to meet new people and go to events for people with limited friend groups and schedules. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just a thing in the Midwest, but in my experience, every game store that runs regular TCG events also tends to run regular board game style stuff. But I would agree if your goal is to get into organized play. That's a better, TCGs are better for that. Oh, I think we lose the breaker by 1, right? Oh no, wait, we're up on the side? That's perfect. Oh, I forgot about their Mary penalty. Yeah, their Mary penalty gets it for us.
Victory.
As someone who spent many years grinding paper physical TCG tournaments, I don't know that I would go back and replace those years, but I also would never do it again moving forward. I'd much rather go to like a convention for games rather than. Do you buy any TCGs just collected, not played? No. Not big on collecting anything. I like the things I spend my money on to be functional. Kokobe, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. The deck's been really solid today. Once upon a time, it had really good stats up on Untapped. I don't know if that's still the case. Ta-da! Untapped data dive in a little bit. Let's poke around, maybe. Alright, if we start with the default sort, and we look at decks that have 200 plus game sample sizes, we have an Alioth deck, and then we have an Alioth deck, and then we have an Alioth deck. Oh, we have Cerebro 5, okay. This deck's still up there. Okay, it's like the one shining beacon of not Alioth bullshit. Outside of Cerebro 5 here at the top. It's kind of funny / interesting just how right you can hit it sometimes, because these 12 cards was a deck list we threw together on stream the day Werewolf released, and it's still just like putting up some really solid numbers here. Mr. Negative. Yeah, Mr. Negative's fine. This is very close to the deck list we posted. Iron Lad is interesting in this one. I wasn't playing that. The core of this deck is fine. Play fucked up tech cards, chat. There's a real floor on how low your deck could be. I also think this deck gains a lot of equity from the fact that Destroy is very popular. So your Null Zola is very good. Moover's deck with just how many of these are Alioth decks? It's just like all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So half of 6 out of the top 10 are Alioth decks, and 2 of the other ones are Loki. That was not a pile of cards I was expecting to see. Should we play some games with that? I do like the Deadpool Phoenix deck. Leveraging Doctor Strange. Oh, that's what we're looking for. We're not looking for just sadness. We're looking for some other ideas. Moon Girl She-Hulk putting up some numbers. We played a bit with this. It felt very reasonable. The Elsa Kitty deck. If you scroll a bit more, you get some more diversity in here. This is basically Bounce Darkhawk, but with Sentry and Nihilus instead of Darkhawk. That tracks, I think. That core is very good, and you just like swap a different top end for it. Was already playing Hood anyways. We'll grab that one for later for weekend missions. Let's import some of these. I think I have deck slots open. Black Knight Shuri looks fun. Yeah, this deck is solid. I posted a highlight with this one on the YouTube channel. It felt fine. I don't know that Werewolf is particularly amazing in this deck, but the core of what it's doing is something that's fairly powerful. The Stature Zabu decks have really good stats last I checked. Take a peek at those here in a second. I'm pretty sure they were looking pretty good. Sandman Vomit. Abomination, Moon Girl High Evo. Some She-Hulk stuff. Thanos Lockout with Elsa still doing some okay numbers. Hey, this is the Stature Tech deck I featured over the weekend, right? It's good to see. That one's still putting up solid metrics. I think decks like this, I feel like it's hard for them to ever be too terrible. Just because, like, you have Wolf and you have Stature for numbers, and then you have, like, Shadow King, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress Killmonger. You have answers to most of what the format has going on. Hawkbound still putting up very good metrics. So what does the actual meta page look like here? Quick peek at that. I'm playing against a Destroy deck, and they boomer snap me, and the only card they can win with is Shang-Chi. Am I supposed to stay or leave? Statistically, you're supposed to stay. In actuality, who knows? People love playing bad tech cards in their decks where they don't belong. Abomination deck still putting up solid numbers. Guardians deck still at the top of the pack. The Cerebro 5 deck is the one that I don't get it, chat. Every time I play it, it feels awful. Every time I play against it, we mostly beat it. Loki second most, or first most popular deck. We have Loki, and then we have Destroy. Is Guardians the third most after that? Aren't any other high percentages in here, doesn't look like. Oh, random Annihilus stuff. Having middling metrics overall. Alright, let's play some games. Let's do some Deadpool Phoenix. See how this feels. I don't know that I believe enough in Deadpool Phoenix to take it out of the ladder. I'm gonna burn a gold ticket. Well, shoot.
Oh, snap.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. I'm still missing a ton of Series 3 cards. What's the best thing I could do? Unfortunately, I ate a pretty big meal yesterday, so my ability to read your mind through the internet and know which Series 3 cards you're missing is a little on the fritz. But if it starts to kick back up, I'll let you know, okay? Aztec, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So the way this works here is Hulkbuster attaches to Deadpool, and then Deadpool doubles to 14. This is technically a new card that's been played. I would like Nico to copy my Venom. Rats. Rats! We got half of what we were looking for. Do I Carnage here? And then Venom next turn? It's probably the play. This also gives me a chance to re-roll Nico to have the 1 in 6 to get the copy my Deadpool / Venom. No, I stopped maintaining the collection tracking spreadsheet. It was just too much work for something that didn't technically add value to my content. So on one half of the coin, any reasonable person is going to turn off the Shuri's Lab this turn with the Snow Guard. That being said, I kind of don't want to put Venom here anyways because I don't want to be exposed to Shang-Chi if I can avoid it. So I think it's just this regardless. We did successfully throw priority here. Watch to be an Alliance deck. There are some Loki Alliance decks. That's basically the only card that gets us here, though. I guess a really good Juggernaut could maybe do it, too. Just leaving.
Victory.
We're just vibing so far. Need to draw multiple mana next turn. Losing Carnage means multiple man's no longer a good draw, even.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, time to go.
Escaped.
If you're gonna play a deck like this, you're gonna have a lot of draws like this where you just gotta, like, bail for 1 to 2 cubes when your deck just doesn't function. Okay. I'm gonna play to the out of drawing Phoenix here. Interesting, if there's no torch in this deck, it's that bad. This is just the best performing Phoenix deck off on Untapped. I'd imagine with how popular... Destroy is with Killmonger. Human Torch is not great though, yeah. So they do have their Snow Guard Hawk to let them get extra into Space Throne here eventually, I would imagine. 1 and 5 to draw Phoenix Force here. Okay, it's not terrible. How do I renew a Prime sub? I just see paid subscription options. You have to wait until your Prime sub fully lapses in order to be able to renew it, Dean Lee. So it should tell you when you're clicking the sub button, like, free sub available on X day. Like, if you have a current Prime sub to the channel, it'll only offer you paid options to, paid options to extend that way. Okay, this does mean what they've done here now is that they can't get more into Space Throne because they lost the Hawk on the 1 and 4.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, there is like this weird gap overlap point where it doesn't line up exactly. I think they're just snapping Loki. They could be snapping Loki. Loki's just like not very good in us, so they're right. I think I'm staying. You're snapping leeching me? Seriously? Okay, gamer. I mean, is it gross? What does it do? Doesn't accomplish anything for them, right? Honestly, I think I just split the difference and play for all of them, right? I'm up 3 here, so I'll be up 8 here, and I'm up 4 here, so I'll be up 7 here. No, I don't think I can snap them back, because I think they leave, but maybe they limp in for 2 more here. I'm losing, right? Are you aware of how multiple ban works?
Victory.
Yeah, them bearing the Sokovia and getting random to lose the what's it called was real good for us. Vibe on the Deadpool for now, because we could draw Forge. Hand's only okay. I'm gonna bounce. They're a Luke Cage deck into Necrotia. No reason to stay when they have a location that's strong for them here, and our hand's only okay. Hey, Adam. Thank you for the over a year of support. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Multiple man or a Deadpool here.
Opponent snapped.
Let's say this isn't the game. We're gonna go 6-4. That was good, Dark. Very, very low key. Having the strangest sense of deja vu. But a Deadpool on 1 since I have Carnage and Venom in hand. Punished. They have Jeff to get into the Sanctum Sanctorum. Might have to leave here again. If we win this coin flip and draw Taskmaster next turn, we have a shot here. They should take Heimdall up to 9 with the Shang-Chi change, yes? Yeah, probably. I don't know that that fixes any of his problems. It was mostly free. Oh. Huh.
Opponent snapped.
My Deadpool's 8. I think we're just dead, because I can just play Jeff directly to the right. I needed the Hulkbuster to hit here. Just didn't.
Escaped. Snap.
Our hand's got enough moving bits here that I'm gonna try and make this the game or get a free 2-cuber out of them. But it doesn't strike me as the retreating type based on Based on the one game we played to the Space Throne, I assume they're just like a calling station. Deadpool or multiple man, please. It'll do, pig. It'll do. I can only draw one more card though, right? So I can't draw a way to blow this up and a Taskmaster. I think we're dead, unfortunately. The stack felt almost exactly how I remembered it feeling, which is aggressively middling. Oh, Nico could hit the draw mode. Yeah, that's true. We could draw Carnage or Venom and then Nico. Nico draws a good shout into the Taskmaster. How do the non-Deadpool, non-multiple man draws work? They just don't steamy, you retreat. To be fair, Human Torch doesn't really change that much. There's so many tech cards in the format again. Like we're a far cry away from the Loki-dominated nobody's playing tech cards format. Yes. And then I could Doctor Strange out of the island. The problem is they're a Luke Cage deck. So the negative zone's incredibly favorable for them. Nico's Demon Spell is one we would have wanted on the last turn, not this turn. Does that save me? So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do 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 do. Hey, the mythical Loki-less Loki. Yeah, there are one face-down cards, probably. Probably Loki. Will be 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then one of these has got to be Cage, right? Yep. Well, if we don't flip bar with no name, we've won. God, Nico is such a good Marvel Snap card, gamers. Such a good Marvel Snap card.
Victory.
Hey, Ghost Spider boosters. Got 5 or 6 splits on her. Grab an Inker of Gold here this morning. I can't split her from the screen. Hold on. Wonder why you decided to cut Chavez for the bounce deck list video today. Because that bounce deck list has 4 to 5 cards that are good draws on turn 6. And usually that's not the case. Alright, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is split number 6. So this could be crackles, it could be gold, it could be inked. We have all of the possibilities. Sag. We wait, and we go again. Speaking of waiting, the gameplay is gonna have to wait 120 seconds for these wonderful adverts. We'll see you in a couple of minutes, gamers. What about none of them? Never lucky rubber ducky. Ooh, we broke 100 likes on the YouTube stream, but there's almost 200 viewers. That means half of you are slacking. Consider pressing the button if you're watching over on that platform. Subs, so smart and thin, dodging adverts with their super sub abilities. It's Viper, so the longest you've gone before a gold or ink. I think Mobius also took me 11. But 11 is my record without a gold or an inked, yes. The reason you weren't claiming prizes on the collection track, I was waiting until I ran the adverts, because claiming prizes on the track is kind of slow and cumbersome. So I waited to do it after we split, so everybody could see the split before I ran the ads. $13 Zabus to get inked or gold, or specifically just inked or just gold, Azazel? 13's a lot. A lot of times when I talk about my Viper, people are like, oh, well, it took me 11 to get one specific one. No, it took me 11 to get a specific one. Oh, it's only 10 total? 6, 7, 8, 9. It was my 10th split, so 11th one. I think Mobius was similar. It's a shame they made him unplayable. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, Mobius is actually my most, so 11 actual splits on here. Viper was only 10. Hoglandia's wailed for me to get Mobius to playability, or to a premium split, and then they took him out back and shot him. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in the next calendar year this card ends up being a 2-2, or even a 2-3 again. It's definitely not amazing. Commando Nando, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I wasn't super feeling this Phoenix deck during that first batch, but it won, so it gets to earn itself another shot here. Yes, it is a little sad that both, there's 2 different rainbow splits that are both functionally the same visually. Okay. Okay, so we lost a draw, but we got one of our combo pieces. Going on, Perry.com. Thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Jotunheim's not amazing for them. They've missed a couple of draws. They lost their Taskmaster. Press the button here. Or, no, they're probably playing regular old Destroy Gamers. The Venom variant bundle exclusive. I believe that Venom was a bundle. If I recall correctly. I just like Wasp with the forge bonus into this middle. Yeah, it came with Heish Carnage as well. Get like a retreat angle if they snap us. Hulkbusterception. Yeah, kinda.
Opponent snapped.
Low late, Mr. Poole.
Escaped.
Touch late. Is Hulkbuster better than Taskmaster and Destroy? I think Taskmaster is very good in Destroy. I do not know what is optimal to replace. Snappier. What does chat think? Chat thinks? I will say Taskmaster gets worse in Destroy without Hulkbuster, because Hulkbuster enables your good Deadpool draws. So yeah, you probably need both of those. Is it this? It could also be Forge into Hulkbuster on the multiple man into Carnage at next turn, but then I get to move it less around the board. I think it's just this. On my routine, Alliance, frustration break, was watching other streamer got hit with 1 in 7 ads. Well, gotta start your day in Hoaglandia. So we'll do this. And then I believe the way this works is moving the moving timings and staging on things are super funky. So I believe we can put so the way this works, and this isn't super intuitive, is I can put Hulkbuster here, move multiple man, and then when this snaps back, it'll snap back as a 13 power thing. Yes, it's actually, this is a very important interaction to have an understanding of if you're going to try and play this deck. Completely agree. A non-loaded question, in your honest opinion, is Snap becoming less fun with new card additions and acquisition system? Genuinely curious the opinions of somebody who plays. I mean, I think most of the takes surrounding Marvel Snap's acquisition system are just utter bollocks. Snap's economic model has made acquiring cards objectively easier and cheaper for players every time they've iterated on it, when you look at all the actual numbers. So, no, I would strongly make the argument that Marvel Snap's acquisition model is not making the game worse. Now, as for the second part of your question, you accept that. So here's the thing though. It's not an opinion that Marvel Snap's acquisition model has made the game cheaper and easier to get new cards for players. That's an objective fact that you could run the numbers and show. And I get that it's 2023, so like objective fact doesn't exist for most people, just like whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's true. It is also fair to say the new system leverages FOMO harder, so if you're someone that's susceptible to that, it does allow you to make worse decisions. But making optimal decisions under the current system nets you better results than making optimal decisions under the old system. I think we're dead here. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw my cards out and do a thing. Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, this deck we're playing is shit. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to something else. GG opponent. Playing a not null destroy deck into null destroy decks is just like a good way to get trash canned. As for the other part of your question that's not economy related to, I think Marvel Snap's card releases have made the game less fun. I think Alliance is arguably one of the worst designed cards that is also simultaneously the most frustrating to play against that perhaps Marvel Snap has ever had. Maybe like old leader notwithstanding. So So overall, I think Snap has done a really good job with a ton of their releases being really fun and interesting and great to play. But I also think a lot of the more current releases are kind of being desperately overshadowed by the fact that, you know, 20+% of the metagame is playing Alioth. And Alioth is Alioth single-handedly removes a significant amount of the joy that I have playing this game. Whether or not I had a fun or not fun Marvel Snap session these days is almost directly linked to the number of times that I got Alioth during that session. I think comparing the new version of Teenage Warhead to Alioth is pretty nonsensical, and it just highlights that some cards are going to frustrate some people regardless. I think Teenage Warhead is a very good example of a fair and reasonable way to reward players for having priority that also leaves plenty of options for counterplay. I think Warhead's design is phenomenal that they updated her to. How would you like to see Alioth and Professor X redesigned? It's not my job to redesign their game and make it fun for me and the other players. If it was up to me, I'd just fucking shift delete both the cards and let the format exist without them. There are cards that resoundingly do not spark joy and are a net negative for me personally. So, honestly, Mason James, and this is a testament to how the Spotlight system has worked out favorably. So for a long time, I was a big proponent of really liking Marvel Snap's one new card per week release cycle. But as they've added more, as new releases have become more accessible to the players, I've enjoyed one card per week releasing less. When I got to be a super ultra whale and play my new card into the existing things and not play a bunch of mirror matches, it was all right. But very selfishly, when a new card releases and then half or more of your matches are just mirror matches with it, it really removes a good chunk of that fun from it too, right? Yeah. So like when constant mirrors weren't a thing because of the release model, it was like mostly fine. But now that like constant mirrors are the typical average case scenario, it's a little less enjoyable. I don't have Teenage Warhead. How does she effectively function differently than Alioth? Well, have you read her? Do you have to have the card in order to read the card? Guess I'll do this. If you're hanging out and you just had a couple of hiccups, it's not you, it's me. My internet just was sporadic there twice. Apologies. Hopefully that stabilizes. Thank you, baby girl. Oh, you gotta take your tablet out of here. Daddy could get in trouble. You can't have your tablet in Daddy's office, okay?
Daddy, what are these?
Those are little baggies, okay? Daddy, Daddy's not looking to get a DMCA strike from your tablet, baby girl. They don't know we're in a Nihilist deck. They might not fill the right. ISP Holiday Throttle. Like, I have a fiber internet connection, so getting throttled's not a thing when you have a dedicated line. Thank you, love. Am I supposed to stay here? I feel like they're gonna fill the hub. No, my Snap and my YouTube stream both had a little bit of a hiccup too, so it's definitely on my end for the connection issue. I think I have to leave here.
Escaped.
I haven't played against Beast all day, chat. I queued up with a Beast deck. We queued into another Beast deck. The truth is out there, sheeple. Life's a batch, and then you die.
Escaped.
Yeah, so far all the cards the opponent has played are from the bounce deck video I posted this morning.
Opponent snapped.
Fun fact, chat. Part of the reason we make the batching jokes and the matchmaking jokes are so when the people who come out of the woodwork and unironically say that they're real can be easy bans. It's me. That's me fishing every time. Sometimes you catch one. I wouldn't eat that fish, though. It's very bad for you. Likely some kind of toxins inside of them. I think I'm doing this, and then next turn we can beast the middle.
Snap.
Hey, Brevi, thanks for the entire year of support. You learned something here over the course of that time. I think it's just this. And this is why, when I was looking at this deck, it was like, well, I mean, I'm sure this deck is fine, but I'm not sure Annihilus and Censure would actually make this deck fine. Like, the rest of this deck is just very good. Okay, so they could play 1, 2, 3 cards here. They get up to 11 in the middle. This is 12 in the middle. Oh, right, they have Jeff potentially. We do this. This is 1, 7, 17 in the middle. We Shadow King them off of whatever they do here. And then we get Nico on the right, who's Forged, so we're going to go 10, 13 here.
Victory.
You think Miss Marvel is a power crept Omega Red? Omega Red was crap before Miss Marvel existed. He's still crap after. Should probably be on the list of cards to get a redesigner at the very least number changes. I feel like calling Omega Red or Miss Marvel a power crept Omega Red is kind of implying she's the reason he's not a card, but she's not the reason he's not a card. Radioactive Clown! Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's fine. I'm gonna stay. What are your thoughts on Silver Surfer? I think Silver Surfer's fine. I think the Werewolf Surfer decks are quite reasonable. A solid play here. We get to go Nico, Demon, Falcon. Perhaps we draw Forge or Ham. Forge or Hammer are easily our best draws next turn. Like, I'm looking at this game here, and I'm like, this can't possibly be a Sentry deck that we're playing, right? Like, I mean, I guess, but like, it feels so awkward, huh? Yeah, if their last card is Mysterio, they're playing the deck list from the highlight this morning. I guess this is fine.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna push the button back. We drew Shadow King for their collector in the middle. Or their symbiote potentially too. Oh, that's true. If they fill the right, we get the void back in the Valley of the Hand. I didn't think about that. Yikes. Look at this. This leaves me a Nihilist, Shadow King, Demon here, and they lose their symbiote power. They have 2 demons. Only at 13, 16 here. I feel like I can go either way on this.
Victory.
Ah, I already clicked through. Sorry, opponent. Good games. Shadow King is a very good Marvel Snap card, gamers. You know what else is very good? All of these things these wonderful adverts have to sell you. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So I get to chow some lunch. it's perhaps a little early for the most Twitch chat take I've ever seen, but honestly, Eliath is fine, but decks like Wong with Tiger, Panther, or Zola are something if you don't have an answer. Eliath is fine, but Wong's the real problem. Man, that takes me back. It's been a long time since I banned someone for a Wong is unfair take. I thought we had progressed as a gaming collective past the Wong is unfair for Marvel Snap, but here we are. So low collection level take. Honestly, that might be the case. So something I want to talk about this for a second because I think it's interesting. I'll talk about it after the ad's finished, so Nonsense can see it too. So this is, as someone who loves data and mucks around in the details a lot, this is an interesting storytelling by the data on Untapped. So this is the Professor X stats for all players playing in Infinite who are collection level like 600 or 500 plus. I forget what pool 3 plus, that's 600 or 500. Popularity is high, win rate is low, average cubes are low. However, if I change the filters on Untapped from collection level 500 plus to collection level 3000 plus, this is what happens. Professor X gains 0.26 average cubes as a card generically, and the win rate goes up what? Almost 4%? And the same thing is also true for Eliath stats when you look at the Untapped tracker. This is Eliath among players, everyone collection level 500 plus. And if I filter this to just be collection level 3000 plus, the stats go up significantly. And something that's extra interesting about this is these stats here that are really bad for these cards, these technically include everybody that's 3000 plus, which means the good stats for just 3000 plus get drug all the way down to this when you include people who are 500 to 2999, which means those people in those lower collection level brackets are really sucking with Professor X and Eliath. And I think this data differential between these two groups kind of explains in a way how much pushback I get from people periodically when I talk about these cards being problematic. Because when you're playing the game in a very different way than me and others who have been playing the game for a long time and have bigger collections, these cards are functionally very different in terms of their power. And I think part of it is those players at the lower collection levels are probably snapping worse with these cards, so they're getting less equity when they're working. But I also think part of it is players in those lower collection levels have less cards like Eliath to go with Professor X or Jeff the Baby Landshark to go with Professor X. So these cards are weaker because people in those lower collection levels have less of the supporting cast to go with them. Someone asked, so something I've actually passed as feedback along to what's it called, Untapped, is this collection level 3000 plus when Untapped first stood up their site was like you used to get Series 3 complete around collection level 3000 plus. But then over the course of the first 6 to 8 months, as series drops happen, the part where the collection level you get Series 3 complete at has moved up. So it's actually somewhere in the 4,000 to 5,000 range is where you hit Series 3 complete these days. So I think they're gonna change this so we can look at 4,000 plus. But still, even without looking at just Series 3 complete people, like this data differential is like a big deal. It tells a really interesting story about the experience people have with these cards at their different points. Am I the asshole for thinking a Chavez rework would facilitate less consistency in decks, and that seems bad to me? So, objectively, a Chavez rework will make the decks that currently play Chavez less consistent. However, from a is that a good thing or a bad thing perspective, I think that's objectively a good thing, because decks getting more consistent from playing Chavez without ever wanting to play her as a game piece sucks. And Glenn Jones has already explicitly called this out, one of Snap's designers, where if they rework Chavez, which I'm pretty sure is a when, not an if, that's coming. When they rework Chavez, if the decks that currently rely on her for consistency become unplayable, they can always just print other cards or buff cards inside of those decks. You play this deck without Werewolf. I don't think Werewolf is typically a replaceable card, no. Decks tend to be built around him and need him as a stat stick. Obviously, this is going to end up here. I just want the wolf to jump left. Yeah, I think Chavez is an incredibly boring card. Marvel Snap decks are already short on slots, and having some of your decks go from 12-card decks to 11-card decks is like aggressively mid-lane. Yeah, I hope when they eventually rework Chavez, they'll have her be like a move support card. That way maybe Vulture and Friends could be playable cards.
Who they dig up this time?
A Nihilist Sentry in this deck have felt really terrible to try and play on curve every single game we've played so far. Not been particularly excited about their inclusion in the games that we've played so far. It's very predictable. It is also predictable. Yeah, I agree with that. But even from a non-predictability standpoint, actually, I only need No, I do need 2 here, right? So we get bigger than them. I don't expect them to be able to put more points in Dash Room. So we go Nico here, into Forge here, into Beast here, and then my dog ends up here and is 13 and is huge. Oh, yikes. I think that beats us, gamers. Miss Marvel is not a card I was expecting to play around out of them. Rip. That was a Coulson Captain Marvel. An actual Miss Marvel is noteworthy here. Part of the tension with the Sentry and Nihilist part of this deck is, in a lot of hands like this, you want to wait to play your cheap things out till after you wolf, and then you're spending turns 4 and 5 building your wolf, but if I'm spending turns 4 and 5 building my wolf with my 1-drops, I'm not Sentry and Nihilisting, right? I think Black Knight is still a playable fun card, am I wrong? I think Black Knight's okay. It's like B, maybe B minus. There's been a few Black Knight highlights on my secondary channel in the last week. It's a very serviceable card. I think it's hard for Black Knight to ever be more than like a B-rate card. In large part due to the fact that, well, they don't have an Annihilus, so that's good for us. It's hard for it to be more than a B-rate card, largely due to the fact that, what's it called? Shadow King is so good and prevalent. Would a debris be good into an Annihilus? Yeah, but once you're debrising, you're no longer a... What's what I'm searching for? Once you're debrising, you're no longer a, what's it called, deck? You're no longer a good werewolf deck. They're going to 21 here. I'm just doing this to play my stuff out, and then maybe we'll Annihilus Demon on the last turn. Oh, I'm getting another demon. I didn't think about that.
All systems go.
Yes! 13 here is a lot.
Victory.
I thought Patriot is a card that can be used to counter Annihilus. It is not currently clear that Annihilus is a card that is good enough to be worth countering. Actually, this is kind of interesting. I guess if I do this, I fill my hand, right? I don't want to overfill. We can play the, what's it called? Just out into the middle here. Which is very good for their collector deck. Oh, it's sad. I prioritize having more room inside of door, maybe? Yikes. I didn't really have a good card to Sakar into there. They just located for a singular card. That seems great for us. We're looking for a beast here. Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. Probably a little late at this point, but push the button. I've been spending so much time thinking about what I'm doing with this deck, where I didn't snap in the last game, but I should have earlier, and I just didn't snap in this game until it was too late. So really poor timing on those metrics on my part. Now, I've heard a lot of takes from people that have been like, I think Annihilus is going to be better once less people are thinking about him, but I'm genuinely just not convinced that the raw power output that Annihilus provides is going to make that be the case. Like, the Sentry into Annihilus is like the thing you could do the most regarding that, and even that's kind of limited. Oh, I should have played the Wolf here. I didn't play the Wolf here because I'm bad. Yeah, it's predictable in a way that is easy for a lot of people to play around to. All right, if I do this, Dog goes here. We get a raft card. Hood goes here. I get this. I get a demon. Falcon happens. These three go back to my hand. I miss my draw, but I think that's fine. I think I have enough tools to win the game that I can miss a draw at this point. So, like, again, I want to... Something that happens frequently when I talk about my opinion on cards being good or bad is someone will pipe up and be like, well, I climbed or I won ranks with this card. If the only reason you can tell me a deck may or may not be good is I happen to win games with said card, then you don't really understand what makes a card good or bad. Like, it's like the base definition of just like being super results oriented, essentially. I'll explain deeper on that in a minute. I've got too many turns to sequence here. Here to think about what I'm doing. I think it's Nico. Into Hood. What's that? Hood into Nico. Into Nico, into Beast. Final answer. Final answer. So, Marvel Snap is, well, for one, when you're talking about playing games on the ladder, is there's bots pre-infinite to make it easier for people to climb to infinite. A reasonable Marvel Snap player is essentially going to climb to infinite with anything that they pick up to play, just by virtue of the fact that they're a reasonable Marvel Snap player. So from a more base level, that's a reason why I did well with this deck, ergo it's good is not a good argument. A 16 enough to win here. It might be. I'm only going to 8 here. They're assuredly playing something here. The problem with this sequence is if they Shang me in the middle, I eat shit. They did also Loki me though, right? So they're mostly playing with my cards. Like I could go either way on this. They're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
Another thing to talk about is look at this deck that I have here, right? So this deck I think is almost assuredly a good deck, and it contains Sentry and Annihilus, and I think you could 100% climb to Infinite or get Infinity tickets or climb inside of Infinite with this deck. But when I talk about is Sentry and Annihilus good, the thing I'm talking about is, are they optimal in this deck? Is this deck playing Sentry and Annihilus as opposed to playing Darkhawk and Korg optimal? Is it the ideal thing to be doing? And I would be very surprised if the answer to that second question is yes. So the werewolf cheap stuff core is kind of like cheating for making anything playable in Marvel Snap at the moment. You can kind of change the details in this core and it's still gonna be fine because these top 9 cards in my deck here, along with Chavez for consistency, are really good. But my takeaway from playing this deck so far is 100% the Sentry and Annihilus have felt awkward in comparison to other things I could be playing in this deck because of how they impact my curve and my plays on those final turns of the game. Yeah, and then the stat we would need to know to kind of prove my gut feeling in one direction or the other is we would need to have access to, okay, what's the win rate for a deck like this when you're Sentry and Annihilusing versus when you're not? The Annihilus package makes this deck worse than it look. I think that is an accurate statement. Concur with that. I kind of don't need to bounce Ham back to my hand, huh? Playing him a second time is not super useful. Is a large raccoon.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, press the button here. Hand's pretty good. Maybe. I guess I kind of need an Annihilus for this Sentry to be functional, huh? I'm definitely sacking the Forge. I'm just not sure which path I want to Beast next turn. I think it's this one.
Wind, aid my hand.
So I see the line of thinking, because I don't typically, because content creators will play a series of games with the deck and then make an argument that it's good or bad based on their average keeper. Yeah, and I think the people that do that don't understand at a fundamental level what makes a deck good or bad. I think if your only compelling argument for a deck being good or bad is I won or lost X cubes with the deck, you've missed the point of the homework assignment. But I agree. A lot of something that is, for people who aren't familiar with my background, if anybody new here in the chat, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching math at both the high school and college level before this. And a very common statistical misunderstanding among people that don't have strong stats backgrounds is that people tend to believe that a small amount of bad data is better than having no data. And that's just resoundingly not the case. Drawing bad conclusions from small amounts of data is really, it's not good. for lack of a better term. And it's something that people lean into quite frequently. They're like, well, these are what my numbers say. It's like, well, your sample size is bad and we shouldn't really focus on that. Can I win this game? If I do this, I'm at 13, 16, 17 here, and they're at 1, 3, 7. I don't think they're getting bigger. I don't think they're getting bigger than, I don't think they're getting bigger than 17 here. And then I get to do this in the middle. I think this wins the game most of the time. And like, honestly, this is a set where, like, you know, I often tell people, like, don't focus on the results the outside my deck is good. We're 2-0. We're undefeated with this deck inside of these conquest runs, right? But I'm done playing it. The Annihilus and the Sentry here are much worse than Darkhawk and other stuff. This core is doing the heavy lifting, and it felt like we won in spite of this card, not because of it in most of the games that we played. There might be a different core where Annihilus is legitimately good. But a lot of the decks I've seen people play, even though they're like, this Annihilus deck is great. It's like, well, yeah, it's good, but like it's probably better without him. Yeah, like there were a lot of Professor X Goliath prison decks that's just like had Sentry and Annihilus in it. It was just like, well, yeah, the deck that you're playing is good. I believe you that it's good. And this is another one, right? Like this is another one of the Annihilus shells, just like was kind of doing numbers. Sergeant, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. And it's honestly one of the things that's tough to think about when you're building decks this game, because there's no deck building restrictions. You can kind of just play whatever, right? And slot your couple of cards into whatever. Annihilus this, Annihilus that. I'm just ready to annihilate my ball hair by using that sweet Black Friday offer from Manscaped. There's the real MVP from chat there. Get that 25% off your shaver there on Manscaped. All right, I want to finish this conquest run, but I don't know how I want to play for the last one. This deck felt pretty good the last couple times we play it. Let's do this one for the last one. And Galactus is another core where people have been shoving Annihilus Sentry, and it seemed kind of whatever. We've not tried the Typhoid Berry Yellow Jacket. The weekend missions unlock here in 30 minutes, so I think we'll maybe try and dork around with something like that in the Proving Grounds and see how it feels. Could be okay. I don't know. It's another one of those things where it's like, once I'm on Yellow Jacket and other cheap on reveals, it's like, okay, now I want to be a werewolf deck. And if I'm a werewolf deck, how do I, like, am I just worse than doing other things? Like a lot of the cards I want to start my baseline with there, just like also go into these other ones. And then it's like, well, the wolf is the better thing to be doing. I don't know, maybe Wolf loses a point of power or two at some point. That wouldn't surprise me. Wolf is definitely this season's like Dark Hawk, where it can kind of slot into most things. So, fun fact. The reason why I played the Korg right is because if I drew Sunspot, I wanted to be able to Sunspot into the Quantum Realm. And I didn't want Korg and Sunspot in the Quantum Realm because we have Miss Marvel in our deck. It's a little thinking ahead and positional stuff here based on the texture of what our deck looks like. Yeah, it's like one of those really little things that can end up adding up. Now that they're a Wolverine deck, I'm going to armor Sunspot the middle. I'm also going to get ready to auto-retreat here, because if they blow up the Wolverine, I want to leave before they do that without showing them armor. I snapping them at this point? Maybe? Don't have a Hawk or a Marvel yet. So I left myself the option to Mystique the armor. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, perhaps I should have. 100% should have left myself the option. The question is, would I have done it if I could? Maybe. Part of me wants to just, like, Rock Slide middle and then soak on 5 and then hope to peel Darkhawk. But the problem with Rock Sliding middle is if I don't draw Darkhawk and I draw, like, Miss Marvel instead, I leave myself in an awkward spot. So I think I need to Rock Slide here to clear the Vormir. Max plus random number. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. You know, it's funny. Half of our 6 cards are dead here. But if they weren't a Killmonger deck, Sunspot, Marvel, She-Hulk might have been enough to carry this across the finish line. As is, we'll just avoid wasting our time.
Escape.
So, the thing about Sunspot positioning on turn 1 here is whichever location I'm Sunspotting, I'm kind of committing to armoring. Because I need my Sunspot to not die to Killmonger. Good frag from the moderators there. I'm not sure which channel you think you've been watching for the last couple of months, but certainly not okay to compare your experience in a video game to rape in my spaces. Don't do that, thanks. Will result in the instantaneous and permanent banning, as is appropriate. Mm-hmm. The Deadpool's only 4, and they only have 7 energy. this win the game? I think this wins the game enough for the time to call for one.
Victory.
If they would have put Deadpool here, they would have beaten us on the breaker by one. Anything you could recommend to someone trying to complete Series 3? Yes! Don't net deck. Your Marvel Snap experience will be much better if you learn to enjoy building your own decks, as opposed to trying to copy things you find on the internet. Preemptively armor the left. I don't want a Black Widow on 2 because then they'll get to Widow's bite me across the thing. Ha. This Mystique was gonna be really good. Less good. Less good. This is in their deck. This is in their deck. For the beer. Oh. Just this, right? Because this lets me tie Jeff over here. Now, there is a build of... I kind of expect Goliath to be in their output range with the Professor X. There's a build of Professor X Goliath Destroy going around. But that build doesn't usually play armor. That's a very strange / atypical card. You know what's a little strange but not atypical, chat? These adverts. We'll catch you with some more gameplay in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, we're slowly creeping our way up to 250 likes on that platform. 184 viewers, a few more button pressers we could get. Thank you, thank you. It's 9 Infinity tickets for the season. I really like this deck. This is one of my favorite decks in terms of the sweet competitive overlap. It does a lot of things I like doing. We're gonna do a try-hard day this season. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Any tips for getting better at brewing? I think the number one thing inexperienced deck builders don't do when trying to build decks is they don't think hard enough about their curve, especially in the later turns. So like, one of the things in Snap that you should be thinking about when building decks is like, how does my turns 4, 5, and 6 play out? Am I playing a singular card that uses all my energy, or am I playing multiple cards and thus should include other cards to play alongside them? For example, if you're a Shang-Chi or Enchantress deck, those are usually cards you want to play on turn 6. And if you're playing Shang-Chi or Enchantress on turn 6, it means your deck likely wants to include good 2 energy cards like Jeff or Lizard or Luke Cage, stuff like that, so you can play those alongside your tech card on the last turn of the game to fill in all of your energy. Little things like that can make the decks that you're working on yourself a lot better. Where should you start with deck building? So, the number one thing, I don't remember the exact timeline, Boo Shoes, but being aware of spotlight caches is one of the big things when you're coming back into Snap. So, they run these loot boxes with 3 specific cards, one of them new and 2 reruns every week. And optimizing using your spotlight caches on weeks where you're missing 2 or 3 of the cards is a great way to kind of supercharge and catch back up in your collection. So this YouTube video here covers what's going to be coming in spotlights for November, December, and January. So you can kind of plan ahead on when to use your resources there. All right, we've got Annihilus weekend missions coming up here in a second. So we're gonna put something together for that. And if I want to, and this is the thing that I'm just like not sure on what I want to do at the bottom end. So like, I feel like if I want to play Yellow Jacket with Annihilus stuff, I need to play these. And then once I'm playing these, I kind of want to be a werewolf deck, right? Like, is there another direction I could go with this that isn't just be a werewolf deck? Atherine, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It's like you want Hood with Annihilus as well. I think once you're into playing Thanos, your deck becomes inconsistent to the point that I'm not super interested in playing it. The Mary Thanos is not something I'm interested in doing. Hey, EJ Fehe, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Yeah, debris is another direction you could go in that's not specifically... That's not specifically Wolf and kind of conflicts with Wolf. Maybe we put in Armor and or Cosmo as ways to stop Destroy decks from getting rid of our clutter. What makes me think Darkhawk? We could do Darkhawk stuff instead of werewolf stuff. Because werewolf stuff, like, debris is a good answer to why aren't we werewolfing? Because werewolf is not good with debris. We could easily slot Hawk Rockslide in as the last 2 cards. Is Valkyrie bad inclusion? So in order for Valkyrie to be good in their deck, you need to have a way to break the symmetry she creates which this deck is decidedly not breaking symmetry with her. You need, like, ongoing type effects to break that symmetry. Definitely don't have room for that. Using Valk to force tiebreaker. I think there's just too many random ongoing stuffs where if you're not... I think there's too much random ongoing stuff where if you're not doing it... if you're not doing ongoing stuff, they're going to get you some of the time. We could play Hazmat without Luke Cage as another way to kind of send Widows and Jackets over. That's cute. I don't hate that. We round out with like another heavy hitter. I don't hate Spider-Woman. So the problem with Viper is that if we're putting a bunch of clutter in our paths, Viper's not that good at hitting stuff. Man-Thing's a cute idea. I don't hate that. Cheaper than Spider-Woman. Yeah, honestly, so like the initial idea was Yellow Jacket, but Hazmat and Man-Thing might just accomplish that better. Hey, happy birthday, Can Swim. Hope it's going swell for you. Do I want Zabu? Maybe? Hey, T-Rex. The 5 gifted subs as well. It's very generous of you. Thanks for sharing on your birthday. Yeah, let's try no Cosmo and play Zabu. We have a lot of honor reveals. I have no productive deck building suggestions because I am a Twitch chatter. But I am enjoying the pretty art splits. God bless.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Ha! See ya, Professor X. We'll go next. feel like we're in a pretty good spot from here. I guess our demons are only 4 over here. Any reason you don't want to double the Annihilus up here? Yeah, I want to control every card I play here going over to here, right? Does this win the game? So this puts me at, this is -1 for me here with the man thing. But it's -8 here for them. And then this is -2. Oh, I guess this gives me -2 here. So I don't know. It's the proving grounds figure. I think we win. Like 90% sure we win the game. Yeah, there is just too much counting with us having variable things here and with us having variable things here and then them happening twice. So everybody coming in and asking about Luke Cage. 2 things about Luke Cage. 1, the basic idea is we want to actually penalize things like our Spider-Ham and Black Widow, so Annihilus can kick them across the board. 2, we could break Hazmat symmetry simply by them having more cards in play than us. 3, if we put Luke Cage in our deck, we're basically conceding the Loki matchup because then they get to have our Luke Cage. That's the kind of theory craft behind what we're doing here and why. Is that good enough? I have no idea. We're gonna play some games and try and figure it out. But from a deck building perspective, that's what we're trying to accomplish here. Is it a non-written rule that Proving Grounds is 1 round only? Yes, everybody in the know snaps on one of the Proving Grounds and then retreats after a loss. It is better for the community if everybody does that. Makes it hyper efficient. Puts more silver tickets into the economy. Annie's no longer okay, chat. Annie is no longer okay.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna go ahead and retreat the match. I think any Annihilus deck that is not playing Alioth is going to be basically auto-lose to versions playing Alioth, so I'm just going to skip that and go back to the Proving Grounds. There's also a chance that I just wait to do our weekend missions Tuesday afternoon, playing a bunch of Annihilus mirror matches with some of the worst hours of Marvel Snap I've ever played in the last year of my life. I think these mirror matches tend to be pretty dry and uninteresting and are determined by things you can't typically control as a player. Thanks for the 5 months, by the way, Delicate Beast. Appreciate it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Sooner you do them, the quicker you can stop. I mean, waiting to do them later means more of the people have blown through doing them already. Blav, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. Annihilus will be a more interesting card the further we get from release. I keep hearing people say that, and I continue to be skeptical of that being the case. Deal. Playing awkward tech cards like Ghost and Invisible Woman to win the mirror harder isn't something that I find mechanically satisfying to do in a game like Marvel Snap. So you're right, there's narrow tech cards, awkward tech cards you can play that make your odds of beating certain decks better, like the mirror, but just not super into it. Ursulum, thank you for the prime. Having my mirror decided by did I draw my piece of technology is also not super satisfying or interesting gameplay in my opinion. Hello? It's interesting that I assume this was, we're in the Proving Ground stage. Alright, let's see what the damage is here on the weekend missions. Conquest screens, oh conquest screens. Please don't slow down my gameplay experience. Collection level 8 with Miss Marvel, 4 with Annihilus, 7 winning a location with 10 power or less. I could probably hammer out 3 more Annihilus wins in the Proving Grounds. Yeah, there's a good chance this gets us less than 10 power location wins as well. The average Nebula Ironland deck is a Alliance deck. I'm gonna leave here. They have Lake Kellis to play their Nebula out at. We're gonna be behind now. Zabu gives them a lot of information about our deck.
Snap.
They're gonna get to know our green light is coming. If they play into Hotel this turn, we could end up blocking them out of it. I think it's just an Nihilist here still, even though they obviously know it's coming. I need to clear these next turn. I think it's just like a Nihilist left, they fill the center, and then we could go Man-Thing into Zabu on the right. I love this debris split. She makes such pretty rocks. They're gorgeous.
Victory.
That's true, chat. If you want your Man-Thing to be almost as beautiful as my Spotlight Cash variant here, be sure to check out our Manscaped promo. Stay nice and trimmed. He sent me a care package of their latest shaver and some other stuff. We're going to be showing that off for the last hour of the stream today. Not my Man-Thing, though. That's not allowed by the Twitch TOS. We playing this on Curve? I think I might be playing this on Curve. I think we're actually just going to... I think we're actually just gonna play on Curve here, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, running up the way.
Oh, snap.
Oh, that's a good draw. I'm gonna debris in the center, because I don't want to fill this and then have them not be able to get my ninja. Okay, so they didn't draw another Professor X here. We've got that going for us. And then if they move Jeff and play Professor X, they can't accomplish anything here, and I fill Zabu in here, so that way I can play Sentry here next turn. Now you see here, chat, this is a valuable lesson. I whipped my man thing out and they immediately ran away, which is exactly what will happen when a date is going well and you're not checking out the Manscaped product. You wanna mitigate that at all costs, okay? Obviously, we just need to play Man Thing decks for the remainder of the stream today. Because the penis jokes write themselves. So I think this is armor on 2, so that way we can Widow into Absorbing Man my Widow. Build up the right side here, just in case we want a Sentry without an Eyeless. I kind of want to just, like, play Sentry here and then go Hood into Carnage over here now. Without the Annihilus Insight. And then obviously that's a great top deck, right? I can't beat Gamora, right? Gotta go. We know they have Gamora from the Iron Lad.
Escaped.
Yeah, the opponent was not snapping to leverage their good hands particularly well, which is beneficial for us. I'll play Sentry here to give them a rock, but might not have control over that. Back to snap on them losing the purple fort cloud here.
Victory.
To 4 now. Gives us a solid position in terms of being able to snap more aggressively. Have Hood for this. I have armor. We have Carnage to clear here. I guess this is good enough. They'll try and put their last 2 in. I feel like I can't afford to dick around with Hazmat on the Luke's bar
Wind, aid my
just because they're a prison deck. I need to have priority going into the last turn, right? So that way we can armor to beat Goliath. Do I need to commit more on the left? I might still. I get Gamorrean in the center, though. All in, but obviously we died to the purple fart. Would I have won with Absorbing Man armor? No, it's only 7. I would have only been 16 to 18. 16 to 17. Yes, they also messed up by not playing
This land is
their thing to the
always
left.
changing.
Snap.
Our hazmat was a casual 2-4 here. Not bad. It's a lot of raw stats for us here. We do need to keep in mind they can Alliance us this turn, but they can also Annihilus us, so I want to make sure we don't get voided on the right here. They messed up their Doctor Doom placement again, and this time they lost for it.
Victory.
I think that clears, most of our missions, actually. I'm not a fan of the Annihilus Spears, gamers. I don't know that we're gonna play more of him. What was wrong with the Doom placement? It lost to their Gamora. Their Doom was putting 5 points everywhere, and it only made the center was the only location that I could play Gamora at sensibly. So they shouldn't have played center. Because it lost to Gamora like they lost to triggered Gamora. Ooh, 200 credits from a season cash is always juicy. Minimize debris is something. I don't know what. Definitely something. Someone said there's no Black Friday bundle. I believe this bundle is still up, right? The premium mystery variant for $2. I think they put their Black Friday deal up early. There's a $5 Festival of Lights bundle starting, I think, tomorrow or the day after. I forget exactly when. It's sometime before the end of the, maybe it's Cyber Monday it starts. There's gonna be another $5 bundle. This was $2 USD though for 1,000 credits in a premium mystery variant. So it's probably one of the highest rate, cheapest dollar things you're gonna get all year. Alright, gamers, I need to run to the bathroom and it's about that time, so I'll catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Your BRB. Alright, so for this Miss Marvel mission, how about if we go look for the top performing non-Alliance, non-Professor X Marvel deck? Wonder what that looks like. I love a lot of the filters on this site. So you can go, okay, let's show me Miss Marvel. I want no Alliance. I want no Professor X. And honestly, I don't really want to play Cerebro either. I don't like Cerebro 5. This Dino build doesn't seem terrible. I mean, we need to pick that up and try it. I think I want to play a not wolf deck. We play a lot of wolf decks here. I think it's between, do I want to play the Dino build or do I want to play the just Hawk build with more cheap stuff? Hella Tribunal with Miss Marvel. That seems loose. I'm gonna try the Dino build. I haven't played that one yet on stream, and it seemed good every time I played against it. That's why I played a Dino deck. There'll actually be a Dino Ronin highlight up on the YouTube channel in a little bit. We played that the other day. What's going on, O10 General? Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I wish there was a randomized favorite options for decks. Completely agree. I'm gonna pass that feedback along. We played against college earlier today, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, Collins was the person we played. We had like 2 1-point differences on the lanes. Is having only Coulson to increase hand size enough? I have no idea. This is my first time playing this deck. We copied it off of the internet. Four six Black Widows, a little above rate. Oh my gosh, they unnerfed our Widow's Bite gamers. Koye Nakia Gaming. Our Devil Dinosaur certainly isn't very good in a game like this where we can play all of our cards super cheap. I'm gonna do this and play for all three, I think. So I'm gonna add 10 on the left and the right here, because this is Miss Marvel into Mystique by Miss Marvel. Could be dead here. These could be like Patriots and stuff. I did play Rogue.
Wakanda forever.
Looks like we get the triple. Yeah, queuing up with your Okoye deck into Darkhawk is
Victory.
a rough beat, right? They were powering their deck up, but we just stopped them from getting draws off of it. I think Okoye could go back to being a 1-1. She definitely deserved her nerf to 2-2 when she got it during the closed beta, but I think the way the format and strength of things have shaped up, she could certainly go back. Don't think I need two Zabus. They can play one of their bites into Vormir here. Dead to an eyeless. Dead to that one too.
Escaped.
This deck seems atrocious in this matchup, huh? It doesn't have any way to clear things out. Your Miss Marvel bonuses get shut down. We'll play a few and see what we hit, but this is probably not a good choice to be playing on a Nihilist day. Honestly, a lot of the Miss Marvel decks that aren't the Lockout Prison decks probably just aren't good into the average Annihilus thing. Snap a free Mystique. Simply turn 1 Mr. Negative. Ha! That's absurd, right? I had to go this here, into Marvel Mystique in the middle. They could have like a free null, I suppose, but...
Enough said, bub.
Have that.
Outside of free null, I can't imagine them beating us here. Three power null. No, it'd be a 9 power null. So it gets swapped to a 0/6 and then gets bigger per thing destroyed.
Victory.
There was some kind of visual bug / glitch in the base Valk artwork that she lost the Rainbow Road to Asgard behind her. Really strange issue. It is not possible for our deck to play into Alter, right? We have Dr. Doom. The code worked. The free credits code does work. Oh. Okay. Okay. Hit Miss Marvel, please. Must resist. Legion Brain. Must resist. Legion Brain. Must resist. Legion Brain.
Snap.
Or, alternatively, we could embrace the Legion Brain. I would like to embrace the Legion Brain, gamers. The opponent's build of Destroy often plays Bucky Bard. So we're not a guarantee here, but reasonable favorite. I would like to Korg some rocks. I'll have to draw either of our 2-drops here. Well then.
Oh, snap.
I think it's Rock Slide into Marvel, into Doom. Because don't only find a player ID. Yeah, your player ID, you gotta click the little gear in the top right. And then you gotta scroll all the way down. I can show you here. Click the settings, and then it's down here at the bottom. Tap ID, tap to reveal. And you can tap it a second time to copy.
Opponent snapped.
Arian's pretty good. I'm gonna stay despite them having Nico here to start. So that's really interesting about the human psyche gamers. As I posted something on Twitter talking about how it's sad that most people only click into videos that like profess having a high win rate. And there were a bunch of gamers that responded that were like, well, yeah, I don't want to play bad decks. I only play decks that are good. And it's like, I wonder how many decks that post that have like a high win rate on YouTube videos do they have to play that are just kind of mid before they realize that the high win rate claims on YouTube videos are all just clickbait? Like you're so close to getting it. Yeah, I think there's a good chance they just like, if people actually realize that after a while it wouldn't work, right? Oh, with Grand Central landing here, there's a good chance that I think I'm gonna Coulson to give myself the least chance of turning off Miss Marvel on the right. All right, chat. Now the real question is, did they get my rogue? Because if they didn't get my rogue, this is kind of absurd, huh? 24 gamers. 15 whole snap points for that? After playing a few games with this, I don't know that I'm a believer in the dino components of it. There was a very similar list that basically just like wasn't playing Devil Dinosaur and Agent Coulson. The more games I play, the more I'm like, maybe that's better. Maybe not doing that is better. We do have Doctor Doom to get into Sanctum potentially here. Well, this is actually important. I want to Iron Lad before I Korg, because this could be Mystique to copy Miss Marvel. I'm playing a build with Snowguard over Room to make Dino work. So, I mean, I don't even know that, like, I'm skeptical of the Dino because the Dino's not consistent. So much as I'm skeptical just because it doesn't feel like I need it, if that makes sense. It's more of a, what problem do I have that I'm solving? Oh, I sequenced these wrong. I could be drawing Mystique. Or I could draw Doctor Doom and crunch them, hopefully, question mark. I believe. Bop, dippy dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots, whipping up some doom. Oh, wait, we got him, right? We got him?
Victory.
Tiebreaker's delight. Their shocker discount let them She-Hulk and Infinite on turn 6 after passing on 5, which is kind of slick. I know, good, bad, or otherwise, this deck's definitely been putting up some solid games for us. Boom, boom. The Discord for Hoaglandia. So the Discord for Hoaglandia is handled through automated account integration. So you need to go into your Discord settings and click connections and connect your Twitch account to your Discord account in your Discord settings, and then the server will appear for you.
Oh, snap.
What a gamer. What a gamer. Wait, they didn't play their bites out? I'll vibe for a turn. I lose to Doctor Doom, but there's 9 cards in their deck, so like... I think we just go. Giddy up, cowboy.
Victory.
Yeah, they missed all of their draws that game. Ah, yes, my 1909th Mystique booster. Opponent's username is dirty down there. You know what really helps with cleanliness down there, chat? Keeping yourself well groomed. And with our sponsor, Manscaped, you can do exactly that. Check them out, manscaped.com/Jeff Hoagland. You get 25% off your purchase there with free international shipping. The only thing you'll find smoother than the segues here on this channel for our adverts is the shave you'll get from your Manscaped product. Strange Academy's awkward because it means I can't get full value off the Doctor Doom. Hey, Frequent! Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I don't know what deck they're playing, gamers. I almost want to just do this, so that way if we hit Mystique, we assuredly win here and here. I think they're Hella or Tribunal, the way they played everything else out. Yeah, there's some kind of like deck full of tech cards. In which case, like a rogue or something could grab our hawk on the right.
Victory.
$50 gold in the bank. We're having a good session with this, so I think we're gonna run a few more down here. It's annoying. Be a retreat angle here.
Escape.
Ernick is just really awkward into Shuri's lab. They're playing a Hulk deck, which is the opposite of awkward into that. Vibranium Mines is less awkward for us with Darkhawk in hand to start. Getting 50 or 100 gold and extra pass boxes feels good. Hope second dinner replaces extra gold tickets with that in reserves. I mean, I promise you, when second dinner was previously putting that type of thing in reserves, people were complaining about it not feeling good. Short of it is, people always want more. Hey Jeff, just finished putting together the Flexispot desk for their Black Friday sale. Yeah, they've got great stuff. Great stuff, great stuff, great stuff.
Snap.
Hawk to make sure we dominate the center. Hey, Hopif. Thanks for sending that Prime back this way. Appreciate the 5th month. Appreciate everybody hanging out. A little bit of a quiet post-holiday stream here in the US. Post-drops as well. Jamming some Snap-a-Lampin'. I'm going to be off the rest of this weekend. Saturday, Sunday, I'll be doing some stuff with the fam. I'm planning to be back for a full week next week. There has not been much Annihilus at the top 500 where we're gaming today. Gamers must have largely decided that that was a Proving Grounds deck, huh? Patch next Tuesday, right? In theory. Kind of want to do this just to spread out and have 2 Marvels, but it locks me into a really low power here in the center. Alternatively, I could do this, and then I could copy the Hawk next turn. So I'll have 8 power long term. I can also draw a Rock Slide, though. And get a Nihilist here as well, and they can kick this Void across. Yeah. This must be some type of like Shuri pile of cards, huh? Just like that's mostly what people have been doing with the Nihilist. You like take a Nihilist and Sentry and you shove it into an established good deck. So that way the good deck can make up for the fact that you have a Nihilist and Sentry in your deck in a lot of games. Set up boosters for 2 splits on our Miss Marvel. A ways off from ink on her yet. She's probably one we'll get to ink relatively quickly, all things considered. Pretty rude to your pet, Sentry. Listen, Sentry and I go way back. He's okay with me being honest about him. Ink relatively quickly is the name of my squid milking business. So ideally, we draw Rock Slide next turn, because Rock Slide is +4 on each of our Hawks. And then we like play Marvel for 10 and Rock Slide. Wait, they're a Hood deck and they didn't play on the bar with their name? Oh, okay. Well, they still should have played it to the bar so they could bounce the dog around, right? Is this good enough to stay? I guess I'm losing the bar. But I could also be winning the middle. YOLO. Oh, survey says no. Bar with no name on the right is cheating, and the Nihilist metagame chip. They left their wolf tiny to lull me into a false sense of being a calling station. You want dem variants? I got dem variants. And I applaud. Like we're okay into this, but they could also just be like a prison deck with tech cards, so we'll see.
Oh, snap.
Gold finish multiple man variant. Live it up to their username. That being said, the average multiple man deck is not good into World Ship Gamers. In theory, I don't have to worry about tech cards against what they're doing. And red Glimmer Flare on the gold back Carnage looks real good. Yeah, they're certainly a Phoenix Force deck. It's just not very good in a World Ship. Wanda! It's 13. Beats the Chavez. They did in fact have dem variants, chat. Confirmed to have dem variants. How do we end up doing with this pile of cards? What do the numbers say? On untapped. I wanted to see the end of my session. Show me what a tease. What a tease. That's not bad. Casual 10 and 4. I think after playing that set, I was pretty underwhelmed by the Coulson Dino. When we were scrolling for Miss Marvel decks without Goliath and Professor X, there was a build that had had the Dino and the Hawk, and then one without it, that had other lower curve stuff. Yeah, so this is what we played, and then this one has similar-ish stats, better win rate, lower average queues, but game sizes are similar. I think if I were to play again, I would probably play this build here with those playing like Shang-Chi and Jeff over Dino and Coulson. The Dino is just like consistently kind of mid, and Coulson was only okay in a lot of spots. I also didn't feel like we were lacking for stats without Dino. Like Marvel, Hawk, Doctor Doom, Iron Lad put enough numbers into play. Yeah, people keep saying you could play Snowguard to make the Dino better, but I also just didn't feel like I needed the extra pile of numbers. Yeah, like the core of what this deck is doing is really solid, just because the Hawk package is solid and like Miss Marvel's a good card, but the Dino just kind of felt extraneous. Is an Iron Lad Shade kind of bad? They're just like two individually powerful cards that are fine if they're a little awkward with each other. You give up some equity in some spots from Iron Lad showing your opponent a Shang, but like, even if you have Shang as a bad hit, like almost every other card's a good hit in the deck. Some versions play Mystique. Yeah, we played Mystique. Even with Mystique, the Dino just didn't feel super relevant. And I would definitely still play Mystique in this deck, because like Iron Lad digging for Mystique in spots and then copying Hawk and Marvel are both really good. I think that's the biggest thing Miss Marvel did for these Darkhawk decks, is Darkhawk decks have kind of always wanted to kind of play Mystique, but she's just so awkward when you don't have a second good thing to copy, and Miss Marvel just giving you another thing that you're happy to like play Marvel on 3 or 4 and then copy her with Mystique right away is really good with Hawk as well. Yeah, we had games where I didn't draw Hawk, and we still had plenty of numbers was the thing. Like Miss Marvel, Doom, and Iron Lad kind of tying it together. It wasn't like, oh man, I need more stats. It was like most games, it was like, oh, I wish Cole's Dino was like something I could play on curve instead of having this awkward 5-drop in my hand. All right, gamers. For the last little bit of the stream today, you're going to be checking out our sponsored product, courtesy of Manscaped. Let's get this loaded up and kicked on over. I know there's a lot of Black Friday and other discount sales going on at over the holiday season. This is an NSFW portion of the stream. It is not, chat. The only man thing you're going to see on this stream is the one we were playing in Marvel Snap moments ago. Shaving your testicle. Chat, the Manscaped razors are not just for balls, although they work for those too. Like, something I always like to say, and this is something gamers need to hear more often. Just because you have a nice beard doesn't mean you have to have a neck beard, okay? You can make sure that you've got plenty of lovely facial hair, but it doesn't have to look like you're a grizzly man beast or a man thing. So I've got the Manscaped Care package here from them. This is one of the things you can pick up on their site. It doesn't, in fact. Hey, Touches. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Whoop, 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 whoop. So they've got the Lawnmower 5.0 here, shaver. Very, very sleek and wonderful. One of the things that I thought was really neat and novel about this, that's very different than other shavers I've used in the past, is the shaving head pops up and off of the top on this. So it has a traditional regular shaving head here. And it also has a foil head shaver. It's called in top that clips in. So it's kind of like two shavers all in one. And I'd never used a foil shaver before, but it gets really close and clean right down to the skin in a way that I never thought an electric razor could. So I actually did my neck last night with the foil shaver. We're not gonna do actual shaving on streams. That sounds like a great way to make a disaster here inside of my office. But it gets down real nice and close and clean. Let's what else do we have in here? We've got some crop preserver. I don't know that I've ever heard it referred to as a crop before, but that is ball deodorant. Because chat, under your arms can smell good. Why don't you want your other places to smell good? Where you got some sweat and some stank building up over the course of the day. Save the shaving for the OnlyFans page. That's true. I actually haven't opened this yet. I don't know what this smells like. Maybe I should have sniffed it off stream first. We're gonna have an authentic reaction here to whatever the heck this smells like. Pull the foil off of it. Can we get smell-o-vision? I don't think Twitch quite supports smells through the screen yet. It lists the deodorant as vegan on the side of it. I guess that's a good thing to know. People that don't want animal product. I never think of I'm a vegetarian, but I never think of like animal products in other things that I touch and use quite actively. But I suppose it's very possible to have animal byproduct in a lot of these different things. Does it have a little thing underneath it too? It does. I was like, I'm squeezing it, it's not coming out. Sounds like a personal problem, honestly. Just in time for the Manscaped puns. We do have a nice set of Manscaped puns here at the end. My deodorant has animal products in it. I mean, I don't know if your deodorant has animal products in it, but it's not something I ever thought to think about because this one lists itself as vegan on the side. It's got a reasonable smell to it. It is vegan, it is paraben free, it is dye free, and it is cruelty free. What's a paraben, chat? I feel like I have to Google that. Paraben free. They're ones that are free of certain chemicals that act as preservatives, and some may carry harmful health effects. That seems like a good thing to be free of. Oh, it's anti-chafing as well. That seems like a good thing to do after you shave. Ah, good game, Bear Stare. Unfortunately, that world ship will do that sometimes. Paraffin. Yeah, this is paraben. Paraben. You know, this is something I should probably use periodically. This is aftershave lotion. Help the skin not dry out. I'll try a little bit of that. So who said we weren't gonna have a product demonstration, chat? All right, let's take a peekaboo. Let's take a peekaboo on their site. We did this once before. They have some impressive video production quality on their site. Let's grab our Manscaped link in chat and head on over there and check them out. Can you do that again, but slower? All right, let's make sure we've got our volume on from the browser. Ooh. So my discount code for 20% off and free international shipping will be valid for through the end of the year, because we're going to be promoting them for November and December as well. But they have an extra 5% off on top of that this weekend and through Cyber Monday, I believe. So through Tuesday the 28th. This is the Performance Package 5.0 Ultra that they sent me. Oh yeah, I need to try this one at the risk of oversharing. It's a nose and ear hair trimmer. Well, I don't know if you can hear that one spin. It revs up. Ooh. It tickles. Does it tickle? That's one of those things where I feel like I'd be almost afraid to do it. I don't feel like I should do it on streams. I guess it's got a nice out thing here. It's like take it, like put it in my nose. It doesn't hurt. I have to imagine it'd be a bad product if it could hurt. It tickles and makes me sneeze. All right, maybe we'll try that one in a minute. I've got one of those here. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one. Yeah, that's accurate. Okay. So the performance package. Oh, this came with a pair of boxers too. Hold on. There's more stuff. There's more stuff underneath. So it's got the shaver. It's got the nose hair trimmer. It's got the crop preserver and the soother. That's for sure an old guy product. Yep. That's me. Our title is definitely Old Man Yells at Cards not long ago. We got boxers. Get all the bits and pieces together, all laid out. The boxers are legendary and I love them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try those out. Are they? And I said, oh, they're in this bag. All right, let me pull these out and see how they feel. If you've never had premium boxers before, chat, That's the number one thing your balls will certainly thank you for. You sit in them. A lot of ear here would explain the yelling. Chat, I'm just a very loud man. Those are very smooth. Changing your boxers on stream is a TOS violation. Wow. Okay, I could go do. Okay, now you're gonna make me go do it in the corner. Now I feel like I need to go just off camera and change for the principle of it. All right, bye. Hold on 1 second. Now, don't tell. You can't tell me what I'm not allowed to do on my own stream. You still hear me, chat? Hopefully you can still hear me. Don't you tell me how to live my life? I do what I want. Nobody puts Jeff in the corner. These are, those are significantly better than the previous pair I had on. Pseudonym was not lying. You zoom in on the Captain America shield. The Captain America shield doesn't hold up well under being zoomed in on because my toddler liberated it from my office at one point and banged it up a little bit. All right, where's the one I was looking for? So this is the 5.0 Ultra. Is this the page that had the fun videos on it last time? You have all of the goodies here. Nothing can stop. That's true. Nothing can stop me. I can go wherever I want. I can do as I please. Oh yeah, I've got all sorts of wonderful features here, like our spotlight. Woo! A couple different tones of light to catch different color hair in different settings. On the cutting edge of cutting pubes. Skin safe technology. Take a little off the top and then go with the skin safe foil blade for the smooth finish. Asterisk, skin safe technology does not guarantee cut protection. Authentic battle damage Captain America shield. That's true. It's just it looks like it was used by the Captain himself. Ooh, that's a fancy spin. Ooh. Yes, so different color hair is easier to see in different color lights. There's two different tones of the light depending on what your hair looks like. It's also rated an immersion of fresh water, up to 1 meter of fresh water for 30 minutes for on the go in the shower. Also just for easy cleanup afterwards. Is it 3? It might be 3. Oh, I'm going to look at this now. 1, 2. No, I've got 2. 1, 2 off. 1, 2 off. Definitely 1, 2 off. One of the neat things that is a feature that I feel like I will never not have a razor that has it moving forward is they have a technology in it that I forget what they call it. If we keep scrolling, is it going to be out here somewhere? Yes, the constant RPMs prevent the blade from slowing down as the battery drains. So it goes from running at the high speed that you want your shaver to run at to make sure that it's going to be functional for you to off. Because if you've never used an electric razor that is slowly slowing down as the battery goes, it becomes significantly worse and significantly odds of being painful as it slows, then grabs the hair and just kind of pinches it instead of cutting it as it goes back and forth more slowly. It hurts. Dual temperature LED. Yeah, two LED colors. So it helps better on different. I said different hair color. Helps with different skin tones too. That makes sense. Good vibrations only. You need that travel lock so that way nobody opens up your suitcase at the airport going looking for a dildo. I mean a shaver. Good. Godly chaos. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Radioactive Clown. Thank you for the sub gift. I appreciate that. Have you ever wondered what your pubes would look like shaved into a mohawk? A high fade? No. Okay, fine. Us neither. No matter what you're sporting, the Lawnmower 5.0 groin and body hair trimmer and its skin-safe dual-head system makes manicuring your manliness easy. Can't say. What was it? One of my buddies shaved like the first letter of his name into his chest at one point. We gave him endless shit for it. Is this the video I was thinking? I think this is the video I was thinking of. I forgot how hard this was. Let me pull it down a little bit. That's up. It's got some wubs, gamers. High tech for low places. The people that write all of the slogans for Manscaped must have a real good time with themselves. Yeah, the production value on that is stellar. This one is, yeah, they're both just USB-C, which is great. I'm definitely past the point in my life where I want proprietary chargers. Everything USB-C, please. Lord knows I have enough of those cords laying around that I don't have to find like a cord for a random proprietary charging station or something along those. About an hour battery, which is plenty. What else do we got here? If you don't need the Lawnmower Ultra, they also have some more traditional beard hedger here as well. It has some more variable length guards on it. We save the ball. So that's another, or is it under our cause? So we save the balls is the thing on the banner logo there, and they are also, that's part of their social giving and awareness type thing that they do as a company. How common is testicular cancer? One man every hour, every day is diagnosed with testicular cancer. This means not only designing the right tools for the job, but raising awareness for the ball-busting disease, which is the most common form of cancer in men between the ages of 15 and 35. That's me, chat. I'm between 15 and 35. As part of our brand mission, our partnership with the Testicular Cancer Society aims to educate and entertain while spreading the important message of early detection and self-screening to protect yourself against men's health issues and cancer risk.
Your boys Your best buds. Your cojones. They do everything together. They're inseparable. Make sure they stay that way. Check them once a month for testicular cancer. Manscaped and the Testicular Cancer Society, working together to keep them together.
Did you see how sad the little testicle was, chat, when he was all by himself? He was so sad until the other ball was brought back to the teeter-totter. Oh yeah, these are an animated reenactment, chat. Don't try this at home, okay? Very, very sad. So there's the ball checker app to help you out and let you know. Take a look at. I got distracted because we were talking about Save the Balls. We were looking at the beard hedge trimmer. Titanium coated stainless steel T-blade, 20 different lengths ranging from 0.5 millimeter to 10 millimeter, selected with a zoom wheel. Oh, that's fancy. So it's not like you take and clip a bunch of different guard heads to the top of it. You take the wheel and you spin it to adjust back and forth how close or high you want to cut. It's nifty. D-chat. Is the underwear worth getting? If you're in the market for premium underwear, they are a quality product. Can I have a cool mustache like the guy on the left if I buy one? I believe the mustache is not included with the shaver. But just because you have impressive beard, chat, doesn't mean you can't clean up the edges. Yeah, I hadn't used their stuff before they reached out to me for the sponsored thing, but I always get a product sample with these types of things, and honestly, I don't think I'd use anything else moving forward. All of the reviews for everybody else that have had them previously, even before the sponsorship in chat, we're all very happy with them. Silence picked one up last month before you gotta grow the hair yourself, yeah. Might have to pick up the beard hedger. This says the lawnmower works for cleaning up and getting skin close on the neck and stuff, but I don't like to take the actual beard all the way down. And yes, yeah, it's all in the UK store now. Take the wheel. Ditch the 6 clipper attachments and use the intuitive zoom wheel to choose from 20 different length settings, especially if you're someone who travels periodically. That's a great feature. Instead of having like I think my current beard trimmer has like probably 20 different length attachments that are all different colors and stuff that are always easy to get lost on. Is also water resistant. Their animators definitely know what they're doing. Simple and precise. These are two things I desire. I need simple, chat. Does your code stack with the 25% off? It does not. So you cannot get 25, 25, and 20. So my link is not extra off the Black Friday stuff. But if you're not in the market for, so the 25% for the Black Friday will be good through Tuesday, and then my code itself will be good through the end of the year. We're gonna be doing another partner segment with them in December. One rogue nose or ear here can be the difference between attracting the right or wrong kind of attention by a hair. The Weed Whacker. This sleekly designed sequel is fitted with a significantly improved blade for any closer, easier cut, missing a few hairs of skin-safe technology that you love. It's also USB-C. We have another one video. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying watching these ads more than playing Snap at the moment. I mean, to be fair, this Manscaped ad is never a lie if you on turn 6 when you're having an otherwise close and interesting game. People at my work mention my nose hair is very long. I'm not cutting them out of pure spite. Spite towards them or spite towards yourself? Look at how happy she is to trim his nose hair, chat. Do you want to make someone that happy? All right, should we try it? I actually haven't tried this one. Chat says it tickles and makes you sneeze. Should we try it? Should I stick a shaver up my nose? Do it. I don't know if I'm ready for this. You can't hear. I don't know if you can hear it buzzing. Can you hear it buzzing? And the RTX voice might keep the buzzing out. It does. It is a little sneezily. But I was a little apprehensive when I heard it rev up the first time. I was like, well, that sounds kind of scary. But yeah, so chat said it's impossible to cut yourself. It's not impossible to cut yourself. Skin safe technology just prevents it. But yeah, it's I didn't even feel. All right, hold on, let's try the other one. It does just kind of tickle a little bit. It's like putting a weed whacker. So it's not like a weed whacker. Although they call it the weed whacker. No, that's the other one. Oh, no, this is the weed whacker. So you can see at the my autofocus is off. I don't know how to toggle it. I think I have to do this thing. So there's there's a picture here. So it's got, is it at, I lost it on the zoom. Pull this picture up. Yeah, so this is the top of it. So it's got like these little slots that the hairs in your nose or ears end up going. No, so I have the autofocus disabled silence, otherwise it like grabs random things in the background and stuff. So it like goes in between, and the part that's spinning to cut is on the inside there. So it feels like it would be quite difficult to end up cutting yourself. There's a little thing inside of it that spins. Self-care is good for gamers if you want to go outside or something as a backup plan. Yeah, sometimes you need to touch. You want to make sure you trim your grass before you touch some grass. It says it does ear hair too, chat. I'm an old man. I have ear hair. Ooh, it's gone. Normally I can feel that, and it's annoying. It's actually kind of nice. Trim the grass before you touch some grass needs to make its way into their ad material. That's true. That's true. Listen, they're getting their money's worth out of me. I'm writing their promo materials for them. So let's take a peek. I don't think we talked about pricing on any of these things yet. They're actually very reasonably priced. So just the Weed Whacker here is $34.99 before you get that 25% off for Black Friday or 20% for my thing during the normal sale time. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra starts there and then gets that extra bit discounted off the top. And then the box that they sent me was this one, right? The Performance Package Ultra. Yeah, those have all the things in it. Nice, wonderful tray and boxers. Oh, and a nice solid toiletry to-go bag here. This is much nicer than my existing toiletry bag. What do we got? All right, there's a couple of small guards in here for the. Yeah, what's going on? Token Day stream sponsored by Manscaped. A couple of smaller guards in here. Gonna leave a little bit on. Got a charging block and a cord that works with both of them. The Ultra package is what I got. It cost you €106 out the door. Yeah, that looks about right. It's 140 USD here by default, plus the 25% discount off the top. A little over $100. Again, I really gotta say, the thing that was most interesting to me from these that I had seen foil shavers before, but I had never purchased one. The fact that this is a foil shaver and regular shaver all in one device is super convenient and slick. Just do your nice normal shave over the top with a regular electric razor, and then the foil shaver gets real nice and close. I'm someone who always just like used a traditional razor like on my neck and stuff, and then obviously I'd use like a regular razor with shaving cream after the fact, and with the foil razor, I actually haven't used a regular razor with shaving cream since. I got one of these last month. It gets it nice and close and clean all on its own without having to deal with having to break all that out. Put all these in my nice little bag. Get all zipped up. What other goodies are in here? There's some other stuff here in the bottom of the box. We've got, that's what the boxers came in. We've got a book. Let's get Whedon, the Weed Whacker. I've got to pull out for these. Look at that. Look at that. Moving and replacing the blade. Oh, the top pops off of that one too. That way, if you ever need to replace it, and you keep the whole bottom core together and not have to throw out and replace the whole thing. That's good. Less waste going into dumpsters and landfills. The little booklet here says if you're using it on the regular, you should replace the blade on the trimmer every 3 months, thereabouts. Optimal performance and hygienic operation. Is this an actual meme newspaper? That's kind of funny. We have the Manscaped daily news here in the bottom of our performance package ultra. It's a shaving mat. We've got comics in the thing here. How beautiful! The gorillas groom each other in the wild. What are they doing? Picking lice out of each other's hair? No, they're grooming. See, they've got themselves a Manscaped razor. Shaving that heart into the crotch. It's included in the list of stuff in the kit. Oh, is it? That's funny. Are these all testimonials? Oh, look, some recommended styles, chat. Did you ever want a thumbs up button on your crotch? Maybe I should proof some of these before I make a point to show them on screen. Make sure we don't put anything up that gets us TOS'd. No, I think we're good. I think it's just the 2.5 pages. No, wait. What's going on, Yipes? Good afternoon. So we're dropping in during our Manscaped Power Hour. We tried on some boxers. We trimmed some nose hair, some ear hair. We took a look at our wonderful, wonderful products on their site. Use code JeffH to get a little back. Saw you live a bit earlier. Ooh. Powerful motor. Is it better for you if we wait till Black Friday? And no, if you want to grab the deeper discount, they keep track of where my links go. If you want to make sure they know you came for my promotion, just make sure you click the Manscaped link there in chat. The manscaped.com/JeffO'Glenn that does the link tracking or whatever, so they know that you came from this campaign. You can and should grab the extra 5% off during the Black Friday and the Cyber Monday that's going on right now. Headphones back on to get the sweet whoops. I'm not on their subscription sides. They periodically send you some of the things that are replaceable, like the aftershave and stuff. Let's take a peekaboo at what exactly that is. Ooh. Peak hygiene plan. There you go. A peak hygiene plan gets fresh blades, refills on your favorites, try new products, all delivered to your doorstep every three months. So it's $19 a box. And additional products to your replenishment box, member pricing, lowest price on everything they sell. Choose your peak products and change them up every shipment. It's your call. Yeah, it's mostly the refillable things. Ooh, like cologne. It's a whole new balls game, chat. Again. As long as you remember you're covered, get the new lawnmower, beard hedger, weed whacker 2.0, or the handyman sent to you if anything ever goes wrong for life.
The Peak Hygiene Plan. The Peak Hygiene Plan was designed to put your grooming needs on autopilot so you never have to worry about worn out blades, running out of your favorite products, or if anything goes wrong with your devices. Get fresh blades, refills of your favorites, and even try new products, all delivered to your doorstep every 3 months. It's a package for your package. Let's look at some of the perks of being a member of the Peak Hygiene Plan. Stay sharp. Keep your Manscaped tools sharp and your grooming game smooth. Whether you have the lawnmower trimmer, the weed whacker ear and nose hair trimmer, or both, you're in charge. Not ready for a new blade? No problem. You can choose any 2 of our select Manscaped products, like Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Ball Toner, Foot Duster Deodorant, or Crop Mop Ball Wipes. Pick what you want and change anytime. Platinum Warranty. With our Platinum Warranty, we protect your tools in more ways than one. As long as you're a member, should your lawnmower or weed whacker stop working, we'll ship you a new one for free. It's that easy. Exclusive VIP pricing. The Peak Hygiene Plan also gives you special members-only pricing on all your favorite Manscaped products and exclusives not available anywhere else. Your balls are in your court. Join the Manscaped Peak Hygiene Plan and stay smooth, fresh, and confident all year long. Sign up today at manscaped.com.
All right, gamers, I know we're just vibing and chilling, but my Twitch ads contract ads don't stop when we're just vibing and chilling and not doing gaming stuff, so those are going to roll here in a second. We're going to be hanging out, chatting about Manscaped and other stuff and life and the holidays as we're finishing out the stream today. Appreciate everybody hanging out, but some Twitch adverts are going to roll here momentarily. Get that out of the way. Let me double check my doc here and make sure I hit all of the important talking points. It didn't miss anything key. Does it count for Jeff if I go to the UK store? Does that not apply for US store? If you click the Manscaped link in chat, it should show you, or take you to whatever your appropriate local, Manscaped store is my understanding. And should work globally, because international shipping is part of the dealio as well. We showed off my stuff. Talked about the rechargeable battery, the RPM technology that means it stays at the same speed until it actually fully runs out, meaning it's never going to slow down and pull your hair, which is awesome. That's a feature every razor should have. It's a nice one. Talked about the Crop Soother Aftershave and Ball Deodorant. These dynamic pairs crafted to keep you feeling cool and at ease all day. The Crop Soother is enriched with coleodal oats, shea butter, and cocoa seed butter to pamper the delicate areas, providing essential moisture. For added layers of freshness, the deodorant to your routine keeps you smelling fresh, just like your underarms. Your nether regions deserve the royal treatment too. Looks like I hit all of the important bits there as we were showing everything off. Other stufferoos up here. Lip balm. Cologne. Oh, they just have all sorts of range of hygiene stuff. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, exfoliator. I like how they have different versions of their underwear too. Now I'm curious what the difference is. I assume it's something different than just a better picture that's not wrinkled. Where was it? Last time we did this, there was a really funny commercial in here. Is it this? Oh yeah, it's this. Oh, you don't have sound. Oh, that's so sad. All right, hold on. Let me fix that.
They've been called the Benjamin Franklin of balls, the Nikola Tesla of testicles, the Thomas Edison of taint tech. And now Manscaped has done it again with their latest innovation, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. With upgraded performance features, this 5th generation trimmer is on the cutting edge of cutting pubes. Now let's get down to business. No one knows your business like you do. So the Lawnmower 5.0 includes 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a 1.4 millimeter static comb, and additional comb attachments. Total, there are 7 possible length settings, plus the foil shaver for a precise shave your barber would be proud of, if your barber saw your balls. To attach a comb, slide it over the front of your trimmer with the notches sliding into the grooves. For adjustable combs, adjust the length by moving the notches up or down. To remove each blade head, push the bottom of the blade head with your thumb in the direction of the arrow. And to install each blade, insert it blade side up into the slot at the top of the trimmer. Then press back until it snaps into place. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has a one-touch start, stop, and an easy-to-use multi-function button. Quick press the multifunction button to toggle between multiple LED light settings that are designed to be effective on different skin tones and help illuminate where you're mowing. And if you're on the go, you can press and hold your device for 3 seconds. This will set travel lock so TSA doesn't bat an eye at the buzz in your bag. This tool was expertly engineered for your unmentionables, so feel free to get close with yourself. Keep the flat side of your trimmer pressed flush against your skin and glide gently with your body for total control. When you're shaving, try to avoid raking. Move the blade in the opposite direction of growth for a closer shave. Then let the lawnmower do all the work. Whether you're shaving your chest, underarms, legs, or balls, slowly glide until you're satisfied. For a more effortless trim, use the trimmer blade while dry to cut down any length. With the thicket cleared, use the foil blade dry or with shaving cream for a smooth finish. To give your groin a skin close shave, hold the skin taut and gently glide the skin-safe foil blade up and down. With every stroke, the bidirectional trimmer lifts and trims any long hairs left behind, while the foil brings the shave down to the skin. After you've dosed the dudes, apply a dime-sized amount of crop soother on clean, dry skin. The aftershave lotion helps put both your mind and balls at ease, offering relief from irritation immediately after shaving. To clean the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, turn off the trimmer, pull off the comb, and pop off the trimmer or foil blade head. This waterproof trimmer doesn't mind getting a little wet, so with everything detached, simply rinse each piece under the faucet until all the hair is gone. When you're done, shake off the excess water and lay them out to air dry. Once dry, plug into the universal USB-C port and set your future self up for a full charge with up to 60 minutes of runtime. When charging, the LED indicator will blink and the meter will start to light up. A completely solid light indicates a full charge. When using the included USB-C charger, it will take about 90 minutes to get a full charge. When fully charged, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra has up to 60 minutes of runtime. If you run out of juice early, your trimmer only needs a 10-minute charge to get you through a quick shave. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra can also be placed on a compatible wireless charging pad for a super convenient full charge in about 3 hours. Now that you have the process down, remember, confidence comes from within. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. Groom confidently with the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra.
I feel like they got their money's worth out of the actor in this one. I love that they used a dad bod too and not a rip douche. I definitely feel seen in this commercial. I have my pudgy white dude representation here. My hair's not quite that red though. Not quite that red or freckled. Yeah, I actually didn't know it had wireless charging either. We must have clicked off before we got that far into it. So we watched that one last time we did a segment for them, and I don't remember it saying wireless charging at the end. How can I be confident when they call it a lawnmower? It's a precision lawnmower. And if you've never used one before, you certainly have something resembling an untamed lawn to tackle. The lights letting you know how much it's charged is also convenient as well. I feel like the range between the commercial with the actor and this one, where there's like thick gloves in it, is really wide. The extra random balls chasing the shaver around behind it too are an amusing touch. And how they bounce off the top unharmed. High tech for low places. All the high tech for all the low places. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that one was a touch ladder for sure. I believe I clicked through all of the things. The handyman. It's just like a foil shaver. Is like a small dedicated version of the skin safe blade head that they
You may
have.
be a man on the move, but your face doesn't have to show it. Manscaped has you covered with the Handyman Compact Face Shaver for trimming on the go. Before you get to shaving, make sure you fully juice up that rechargeable battery. Once fully charged, the light will stop blinking and stay lit for 30 minutes. Then, unplug from the USB-C cable, and it's time to refresh that face of yours. The Handyman is equipped with a unique two-blade design, the long hair leveler that cuts down long hair, and the foil shaver that shaves stubble down to smooth. Stay looking fresh starting now. Power on by pressing the one-touch on-off button. For the most comfortable shave, place the blades flat against your skin. Leading with the long hair leveler, gently run the shaver in an up and down motion. The long hair leveler works to trim down up to 3 days of scruff, while the foil brings the shave down to skin, all in the same motion. Power off by pressing the start-stop button. Now let's get to cleaning. It's easy.
It's very similar to the foil blade on the
device head under
on the
faucet.
lawnmower. I've just been using the
For a
lawnmower
deeper
on my
clean, turn the
neck
power
with the
off,
foil blade.
Remove the replacement blade and rinse that and the body of the Handyman separately. Let all these parts air dry, then you're good to reattach the blade, attach the protective cover, and store your device. Now you can be ready when confidence calls. For more grooming goodness, go to manscaped.com.
Also rated for, I'd say like all their stuff is rated for a meter underwater in 30 minutes, which is convenient. Being able to shave in the shower is a nice feature. Push ladder. That's about everything we've clicked through on the site. What's the ultra smooth package? It's like a regular traditional wet razor. Looks like it. They made me feel like I don't need one of these, chat, with their foil razor. This one probably wubs loud again. Refuse to not be a boomer, they let you boob. Yeah, basically. Embrace technology. The fancy colors and lighting. All right, gamers. I think that's going to go ahead and wrap up our sponsored Power Hour here for Manscaped. Appreciate everybody that stuck all the way through the end of the stream today. Their extra discount code for Black Friday will be running through Cyber Monday on the 27th. And then my discount code will be up through the end of the year, through the end of December, if you're not quite in the market to grab one now. But you might want to grab one a little bit closer to the holidays as an excellent Christmas present for yourself or someone else. This Performance Ultra package is probably the one I would pick up if I was in the market for, unless you're not an old man and don't have ear or nose hair. But I promise you, you'll probably have some someday, and then this will be very, very useful. I am signing off. I'll be off Saturday, Sunday this weekend, but I plan to be back on Monday morning for a nice full stream as always. Enjoy the rest of your holiday weekend in the United States. Enjoy the rest of your regular weekend everywhere else in the world. I'll catch you around, gamers.